Morning. All right. Day what? 361? Good morning. Oh my goodness. Good morning. Good morning. Renee, Sean Marie. Hello. Morning. Hi. Hello, welcome. Happy Wednesday. I was like, oh, it's Wednesday. I'm excited about Saturdays and Sundays now, just because date breakfast. Like it's such a I like this with my husband. So I was like, this morning I woke up, I'm like, oh, Wednesday. So that's like halfway to Saturday. Date breakfast coming up. Ripple, thank you, my love. I'm goofy that way. What can I say? What can I say? Simple pleasures. Brittany. Sounds yummy. Ooh. I'm trying to get some friends together for dinner on Saturday. I leave for Florida. Sean Marie. Cruise. Love this. Sean Marie. Tell us about your cruise. Tell us about the stops. Tell us where your cruise is going to go. Love your shirt. It's a dress. It's a dress. Doo-doo. I finish my outfit tomorrow. Yes? No, Guinevere. Hi.
Hi, my mother invited me to go on a cruise with her. She's not getting along with her current husband, so I guess I'm kind of like the buffer.
Okay.
But I'm sure I've got my own room and I can go away from them if things get a little bit much. And it leaves out of Fort Lauderdale. And then it's in the Bahamas. It's Curacao and Aruba or something like that.
Okay.
And it's 10 days. Oh, scorpion. I have scorpions in there. I get scorpions in the house, and one just popped out of nowhere and scared the bejesus out of me.
Oh, Jesus. My scared the bejesus would have sounded different than your scared the bejesus. I'd be like, ah!
Oh yeah, I'm not scared of a lot of things, but these scorpions in San Antonio area. I'm trying to catch it.
Yeah. Jesus.
When they sting, it feels like a bee sting.
And how do you
It's
know?
not.
How do you know?
I've been stung by them.
How many times?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
But
Damn.
yeah, 10 days and we've got 3 stops.
Okay.
And I've made a outfit for it. Do you like Lilo and Stitch?
I've heard of it.
Well, it's a Hawaiian-like print, but it's made from Disney.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, where'd it go? It's gone.
Okay.
So, my mother invited me, and it's my first time out of the country besides being deployed. And it's gonna be fun. It was like last minute, so I couldn't get a passport. But since it's a closed circuit cruise, I could use my birth certificate and marriage license.
Okay.
And my ID. So I'm kind of trying to figure out how to get everything packed. Zeus, stop it. Hold on. Zeus, room, go, room.
There's no one there. There's no one there. All right. Okay. Yes, I can explain a no kiss for 3 months dating rule. This is a methodology called observation before selection. There's two ways to get into a relationship, two ways to pick somebody for a long-term relationship. One is the lotto ticket methodology. That's selection before observation. You kiss them, commit to them, and then find out who they are. This methodology is not finding out the hard way. This is not who you want. This is finding out the easy way. That is not who you want. And when you do it the easy way, you get rid of them before you develop emotions, because why would it make any sense to get emotional over somebody who's not your preference? Right, Sean Marie?
Very much. It's very easy to screen out the ones we don't want to be with. So I'm going to drop down. Basically, that's what my cruise is. And I have internet, so I get to join in with you while I'm gone. Hopefully.
Good.
And I'll do it when I have time.
Okay, my love. Good.
And I'll show you the finished dress. I'll tag you in my finished dress when I finish. All I have to do is hem it.
Okay. Sounds good, Marie. Thanks, Marie. Yeah, we don't care about guys who, call women names, right? We don't care about guys that are insecure about comparison. We don't care about guys who don't even like women. You know what I mean? Like that one there. Like that one right there. This is the whole reason why we use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule, because guys like this are what you're going to block and delete once you start hearing how he thinks. So, block and delete. This guy has a mental illness. Block, delete. Right? These people who bring religiosity, they are delusional. Right? They're stuck in delusion. Replace the word religion with delusional. I'm religious enough to think I control people's bodies. I'm delusional enough to think I control people's bodies. Women are supposed to be ashamed of their sexuality. Nobody wants somebody used up, says the male that's never touched a female, right? Because listen, men who actually sexually interact with women don't call women used up. It's the ones that are rejected over and over and over again, and they're upset and frustrated. So I don't want you anyway, right? Says the insecure person for saying the truth. So I'm going to block and delete this one because he's a bro sucker. So block, delete, right? So what he does is he goes to the podcast bros and they put their hand up him and then yap his mouth over here. And he thinks we're going to listen to a puppet. That's not the truth. When you parrot toxic masculinity, it's not the truth. When you're a puppet parroting the podcast bros. But if you want to call that the truth, you go somewhere else. We don't have time for you. We only spend our time with people who practice intelligence, not parrots and puppets. Will you be blocked if you disagree? This is a classroom. This is a classroom. You disagree with observation before selection, go somewhere else. You disagree with bodily autonomy? Go somewhere else. We don't cater to you. You don't matter to us. You are a block and delete because we pick good people, not disrespectful people, not people who lack IQs because all they do is parrot what other people say without any critical thinking whatsoever. So you can disagree all you want. It doesn't mean we cater to you. It doesn't mean we listen to you. It doesn't mean you matter to us. It doesn't mean you get space in our lives. We curate our environment. That's what I teach women to do, to be in control of their own environment. Use observation before selection, before letting somebody into their inner circle, whether it's romantic or platonic. If you don't like how I operate, bye. If you don't like that I'm autonomous, bye. If you don't like that I practice critical thinking, bye. You're lower than me. I practice more intelligence than you. I practice more discernment than you. Also, by the way, do you hear how I talk about you? I want every woman in the world to talk about you in their head in that exact same way. Oh, look at this loser. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. I teach women to deal with you appropriately. What should women do when they meet somebody who doesn't respect autonomy? Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Exactly, these insecure boys. What do you mean you got comparison points? I know I'm inadequate. I have low self-esteem. I'm not special if you have comparison points, because you're just insecure. We didn't write insecure on our list of what are looking for in a long-term partner, so it looks like you are a block and delete if you're insecure about being compared. Oh, look at this. He goes, this is why they ain't got no man. Because 100% of the ones who say body count matters are liars. 100% lie to your face with their full chest, hoping you're stupid enough to believe the words coming out of his mouth. Right, ladies? 100% of these guys lie straight to your face. They have no data, no information, no facts. They make up stories. They make up little fallacies. And they hope you're dumb enough to believe the words coming out of their mouths. That's why we do a no kissing for 3 months dating room, ladies. Because when they come into your environment and they go, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. I'm everything you're looking for. I'm everything you want. Go ahead and kiss me before 3 months. Have sex with me before 3 months. Commit to me before 3 months. What do you mean no exclusivity before 3 months? You're supposed to reject other people for me, even though I'm not what you're looking for. But trust me, bro. You don't know that yet, but trust me, bro. Right? No. We don't do trust me, bro. We do no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. Minimum 3 months. We let you talk. We look for the discrepancies. We look for the discrepancies. What are you saying and what are you doing? Huh? When you say, trust me, bro, but then you are insulting, disrespectful. We go, oh, that's a guy. That's a block and delete. When you go, trust me, bro, and you're inconsistent, that's a guy. That's a block and delete. When you go, trust me, bro, but you show that you are lazy, that's a guy. Block and delete. When he goes, trust me, bro, but he's not introducing you to people that are important to him, that's a guy. Block and delete. He comes back every day. Oh, I blocked. Peer-reviewed study. So Geb has to bring 4 pieces of information in order to say one word here. So Geb has to bring the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website the study is on, the page number and paragraph number, and if they say one word that's not that, I block them for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation because you couldn't provide the facts. Instead, you came yapping with your podcast bro, his hand up you, working your mouth over here because you don't have any control over yourself. You're controlled by dudes. You're controlled by dudes. They got their hand inside your face, using you like a puppet.
Also, his quote unquote study was from a Scientology thing. So, no, we want actual, like, peer reviewed scientific studies from non religious sources.
He's blocked. Done. Finished. For being a liar. When we identify liars, we remove them. Hello. What did you want to say?
Jacqueline, did you mean to come up? Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, Diane!
Good morning. I
Good
just wanted
morning.
to say, listen, if that study is from Scientology, it's totally valid. Let's do it. Let's look at it.
Hi, John. Let's go look up the Scientology. It does matter. It does matter to losers. 100%. 100%. When we say let the best man win, we're looking for confident men, not insecure guys. When we say let the best man win, we're looking for men who stand in the present with us, not guys shoving us aside. Tell me about the dudes you used to do. All right? When we're picking the right partner, we're picking the man focused on the woman in front of him. But these ran through guys, they see a woman and they go, step aside, lady, tell me about the dudes you used to do, because I run through women to the dudes and I ask women to tell me about dudes. Give me stories about dudes because I want to think about dudes. When I'm having sex with you, I want to think about dudes because he runs through a woman to the dudes, right? Nobody picking her. The projection is immaculate, single loser. The projection is immaculate from the single losers, ladies. Look at this guy dropping a coin in a well because your pee-pee don't touch the sides, do they? There's nothing there. That's what you just told us. You just told us it doesn't touch the sides. That's what you told us. Ace, what did you want to come discuss?
You sound ignorant as fuck. That's all I'm saying.
There you go, baby. Have a good day. Block, delete, block, delete. Let's look up the word ignorant for this guy. Let's see if he's using words he understands, okay? Let's see if he's using words he understands. Shall we do that? Should we do that? Oh, wait a second. Oh, we got the high fivers in the comment section, right? We got the bro suckers. Bye-bye, bro sucker. Okay. Define ignorant. Lacking knowledge or awareness in general, uneducated or unsophisticated. So where's you bros bringing any facts? Where he came here and said I was ignorant, but where did he bring any facts? Where did he bring any science? Where did he bring anything but his ego and insecurity and control tactics? Here comes another bro sucker. Block. See? That's what I do with bro suckers. Bro suckers disappear. Bro suckers disappear. Bro suckers can go back to the bros. Go ahead, run through the women to the bros. You're very boring. Hi, what did you want to come discuss?
I just wanted to say that you're stupid as.
There you go, ladies. These are the guys who think body count matters, by the way. Why are they saying this? Why are they so triggered? Why are they so triggered? Because there's words above my head that say, you'll never control me, and you never will. Right? Right? He'll never control me, and he's upset about that. He can't control women, and he's upset about that. Remember, it's an epidemic of male loneliness, right? And what am I teaching you, ladies? I'm teaching you to weed out losers. Jean-Marie, what did you want to say?
Oh, I was saying if a guy is worried about a vajay loosening with
Jean-Marie,
you.
we really don't need to, my love. We don't. I hate that whole conversation. I 100%. We don't need to correct anatomy. It's not a biology class. We don't need to get into the construction of the vagina.
No, it was a burn. It was if they're worried about it loosening with use, they better not touch a vajay.
I hate all that. I really do, my love. I don't want us to respond to those. I don't want us to waste our time responding to those. I don't want us to waste our time talking about vaginas. Okay. Yes, of course it matters to losers. I know that. I know that, my love. I know it matters to losers. That's why I remove losers. Losers don't have a place with us. Okay? Losers don't have a place in the classroom. Look what happens when losers come into the classroom. They're disrespectful. Right? That's what happens when losers come into the classroom. Block. Delete. We're not arguing with anybody. We don't fight with anybody. At the first sign of disrespect, it's block, delete, cleanse, remove. That's what I teach women. You want to live in the 19th century, then you go ahead, boy. Nobody's stopping you. Oh, this guy. Okay, block. Delete. Right? The repeat offenders. Go somewhere else. Go entertain yourself with the bros. Leave us women alone. Everyone here divorced, hiding their insecurities? No. These losers never got married in the first place, love. For saying the truth about losers, I know they're so mad. That's why they try to silence me. That's why they come here and they're so disrespectful. That's why they're in the comment section, they tell me to be quiet. Right? Oh, this guy wants me to make some more money. Let's do a book walkthrough, ladies. It's time. It's time for me to show you exactly how you never, ever, ever end up with a loser again. Okay? Now, let's start with the book that you're going to read when you dump the one you're with right now. Because if you're watching me, you might be saying, oh my God, I'm realizing I'm with an asshole. Because I keep saying to my friends, he's such an asshole, he did it again. I need to get rid of the asshole. So I'm going to dump him. I'm going to use comeback queen and he'll faster from the breakup. He'll faster from the divorce. This guy wants to slap 2,000 peepees against his face. That's the highest obsession I've ever seen, ladies. Bob's boring, oppressive, and pee-pee obsessed. I've never seen one so pee-pee obsessed before.
20,000, Chantel, even more.
Dude,
20,000.
20K. He wants to slap 20K peepees against his face, ladies. The pee-pee obsessed ones tell you how many peepees they think about. So get comeback queen, dump him, heal faster from the breakup or divorce, get no more assholes, and make sure you don't pick another loser again. So he calls me a hag. I'm 52. He can't handle that I can still walk into any bar and have any male I want while he's in that bar wondering which female is going to pick him, if a female is going to pick him. He's still mad about that. And he calls me a hag because he's so mad that he's rejected over and over and over again, and more so now because I'm teaching women to use observation before selection to let you talk, not occupy your mouths with their kisses, not give you what you want when you want it. See if you have a meltdown like a child. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. Minimum 3 months, ladies. Weed them out. Block, delete, cleanse, remove at the first sign. Weed them out, ladies. No more assholes in English. No more assholes in Spanish. Then when you start your new relationship after the first kiss, makes it rock solid in the first year without you self-sabotaging. Oh.
When you guys say things like you feel bad for her husband, you literally prove her point. You are more concerned about the dudes and not concerned about women. You literally, you don't like women. Just face it.
I mean, there's this gorgeous woman right here, and they're like, show me your man. Right?
Yeah, exactly. They want to see him too, right? They want to see him as well. Yeah.
They don't want to see a woman, period. Because they're looking at me saying, step aside, lady. I run through women to the dudes. Ladies, if you want to increase communication skills, conflict resolution skills, learn to take responsibility for your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, unpack the baggage from the guys you used to deal with that you're not going to deal with anymore, unpack that baggage and unpack it forever. So get your Fix That Shit book, and men as well. That's your Fix That Shit book. All right, block. Delete, cleanse, remove. I don't know why these losers think they get a minute of my time. The only reason they would ever stay here for a minute is because I let them entertain you. Men who want to heal from past breakups and select the right long-term relationship, or you guys maybe who want to learn how to man up, be a man, get your perfect playbook. Become the man a woman is looking for. Because there's a reason why you're so rejected, right? You're not the selection. You're not the preference. So if you want to become the preference, here, I'm putting words in people's mouths, block, delete, cleanse, remove. Like, that's all I read. That's all I read. I read 5 words and I went, you don't belong here. I read 5 words and I said, you're a waste of time. I read 5 words and I lost complete interest because in 5 words, I saw how much of a loser you were. So I didn't bother reading the next 2 sentences because in 5 words, I was bored already with your lack of intellect. I was bored already with your false accusations. I was bored already that you're not here to learn anything, but you just want to spew and talk at us. No, block, delete, cleanse, remove. Mom and Dad get dating 101 for your teens because these schmoes, now that they can't get you, my love, they're looking for somebody who doesn't know better, and that's not you anymore. So now they're going to go for your teens. So make sure you get dating 101 for your teens and teach them what coercion looks like. Good morning. There's a free book in the link in my bio, which is Fake Love Need Not Apply. How to avoid posers, losers, scammers, and predators. Observation before selection. That's right, my love. Say yes to goodness. 10 steps for a complete and happy you. This is you evolving your happiness in 10 areas of your life. Custom made is career coaching. Snow, thank you. Career coaching, you're going to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. The Glow Up Journal is a 60-day journey focused on increasing your self-esteem. You need this if you've ever been abused, because abusive people require your low self-esteem. If you have a high self-esteem, you never put up with their shit. I also have these 3 workbooks that have bonus material. Body autonomy. It's not outrageous, of course not. No More Assholes workbook. Bonus material, don't forget. Fix That Shit for Women. And the Fix That Shit for Men workbook. So use up the buttons in the link in my bio. Paperbacks on Amazon. Ebook bundle deals. My 2 audiobooks are No More Assholes and Fix That Shit. You can also come and see me in person in Niagara Falls on October 25th. It is an all-day event. It's going to be beautiful. It's a celebration. It's an empowerment. It's a learning opportunity. It's a dance party. It's a pre-screening of a documentary being made about me, what I teach. Yes, ran through dudes that are PP obsessed. Say body count matters. Why? Because they want to ask us how many PPs to think about. Because when there's a woman in front of them, they go, listen, I'm not here to learn about you. Step aside and tell me how many dudes you did. I want to think about those dudes, and when you give me a number, I feel safe thinking about dudes because my culture, my religion told me I'm not allowed to think about dudes. So when a woman tells me how many dudes she did, I can safely think about them and not feel gay. Right? Which book first? Sasha, what is your goal at this point? Is it self-improvement? Is it finding your niche? Is it increasing your self-esteem? Is it looking for a partner? Is it being a better partner in your relationship or relationships with people? What would you say your goal is, my love? What's your first goal? They seem to be quite angry that I teach what I teach. Like our first two people called in just to tell me they didn't like me. Why would these males have a problem with me? I teach women to do observation before selection and have a dating methodology pretty much called let the best man win. So why would they have a problem with me? I teach women to be comfortable with their bodies and sexuality. Wouldn't that be fun in bed? Why would they be mad at me? Oh, they don't want women to be comfortable with their bodies. Oh, they don't want women to pick the best person. It does matter. Yes, it does matter. So apparently it matters to you. I have a question for you. Which of these four are you? Is it controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed? Let's watch and see. They're going to tell us. Watch this. Yeah, it doesn't matter what dudes want. Women pick what they want. Women are single by choice right now, eh? Somebody made a TikTok and they said, males cannot understand women being single by choice because males are not single by choice. History is rewritten by dudes, so we don't trust history. It's his story, right? Look at the Gulf of Mexico. Look at the Gulf of Mexico. I was watching Coming to America last night, and he looks at a globe to go where he's going to go find a wife, right? And he sees the United States. I need to go to America. Where am I going to go? I'm going to go to Queens. So he's looking at a globe showing the whole half, right? There's the Gulf of Mexico right there. I took a picture of it. I took a picture because the Mandela effect, it's not a time shift. It's males rewriting history. That's the Mandela effect. In 10 years, we're going to have people going, wasn't it called the Gulf of Mexico? No, Mandela effect. You switch timelines. No, that was males rewriting history. So when you bring up history, I have to come back with, I don't believe it. Because males rewrite it to their benefit. I'm going to show you something.
Tal, I sent you a video. I think I sent it to you or I tagged you in it, but I think I sent it to you about like all of the women that have been, not all, but tons of women that have been written out like of
This is the one.
history and science, right? Oh, I think that's
That
it.
one.
Yeah.
It's that one that I was about to play. History is crap. It's not true. So I don't believe what you say about history because I have the truth about history. Good morning, Mare. Hi. Hello, Baby's World. Jamie. Hi, Christine. Good morning. Okay. Oh, she fired up.
Not playing it?
I mean, should I? I'm
I
worried
thought you
about
said you were going to
feedback.
play it.
I'm worried-
It's so good.
Okay, so I'm going to turn the volume down on here, this phone, because if I play this and this is picking up the sound, there's like a feedback. I'm going to start playing this. Tell me instantly if you guys are getting any feedback, okay? Like, you have to write it though, because I won't hear it because I'm turning the volume down. I heard that. I heard
Your
that, and the volume is
reaction.
down. Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I did not want that to happen. I
We
can't
can play it.
play it. One of you guys can play it, but I can't play
I
it.
can play it. Give me a
Okay.
second.
Okay. Freedom Bell? What? Is that right?
Not sure why we're doing the Freedom Bell. What?
Was Freedom Bell? Do we?
I don't know. I missed it.
Okay. What? What?
Oh, she said no. It sounded like the Freedom Bell.
T baby, if we ask these losers for money, they'll leave us alone because they broke. Thank you. Love that color on you. Thank you, Christine. Laura. Hi, Krista. Why do they always compare body count to money? Because they have neither. There's so.
Wendy. Oh, sorry.
No, go on. Hi, Ireland.
I hate when I do that. I'm so sorry. I was just saying, Wendy said she filed divorce papers, so maybe that is a Freedom Bell worthy moment.
Yes! Oh! I love that. Love it. Love it. Another woman gaining her freedom, taking herself out from under who's not pulling their weight, taking herself away from somebody who's not doing their part, getting herself out of a situation where his distraction is his dysfunction, keeping her from working on her goals and ambitions? Absolutely not. Keeping her from working on her mental health and emotional well-being because he doesn't take responsibility for his thoughts and emotions? Absolutely not.
I have it now if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second.
The Matilda effect is when women do the work but men take the credit. For example, Dr. Rosalind Franklin, she took the first image of DNA. Two dudes stole it, got famous, and received the Nobel Prize. She got cancer and died. Gabrielle Collette, best-selling French novelist. Her husband locked her in a room and forced her to write while he took credit. Ada Lovelace invented coding for a machine that didn't even exist yet. She was dismissed as a glorified secretary. Margaret Keane painted the creepy Big Eye portraits. Her husband claimed them for years until she proved they were hers by painting live in court. Lise Meitner figured out nuclear fission. Her male colleague got the Nobel Prize. Then the men used her discovery to create the atomic bomb. Fanny Mendelssohn, a very talented composer. Her music was so good, they let her brother Felix publish it under his name. Nettie Stevens discovered sex chromosomes. Her male colleague took credit in textbooks. Jocelyn Bell Burnell discovered pulsars, which are basically zombie stars. But her male supervisor received the Nobel Prize. And this goes way back. Even Trota of Salerno, who wrote medical books in the 12th century. After she died, many men published her work under their names. Wow. Anyway, happy Women's History Month. Please like and subscribe before a man does it first. The Matilda.
Please like and subscribe before a man does it first. Makes me laugh.
I love it.
Yeah, they're revising history. Look at the Gulf of Mexico. It's called the Gulf of Mexico. But some insecure male, some inadequate male, wanted to change history so that he looked better. Yeah, these males rewrite history. That's why we women need to unsubscribe from everything you guys have done. Because you guys don't do the right thing. We can't count on you to do the right thing. Go look at a book. I can't have somebody that stupid around me. Okay, block, delete, cleanse, remove. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You want to deny the truth? Bye-bye. I don't argue with losers. I don't waste my time with that lack of intelligence. I need more intelligent people. Oh, you come back saying I blocked you? I'm going to block you again. Look at you, baby boy. You come here telling me I didn't like you last time. I'm not going to wait to find out why I didn't like you. She is black. Watching Hidden Figures, loving the talk about women's history. Yes, I do participate.
I brought Pua. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Onto the panel.
She's still spinning for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is the one where the one woman invented, I can't remember what it was, and then men took it and made the atomic bomb. Of course they will. Like,
Of course. Hi. What did you want to come discuss?
Why are we discussing this? Why? What's the point?
Okay, so you.
Like, why are you here? Why are you here listening if you don't understand the
I
point?
don't know. I swipe, I see this, and I ask questions, you know.
That's a good question. I'm going to answer that. Because there's insecure, controlling losers running around the internet trying to convince women to operate in a way that satisfies insecure, controlling losers. So people like me are telling women to not give insecure, controlling losers a time of day so that that species of male dies off. We call it the fizzle generation. So it's working because the headlines, the statistics, the studies show that the happiest demographic is single women. Now, women are following through, getting the divorces. It's called an epidemic of male loneliness. So we are actually pushing through the male toxicity bullshit, where now the demographic of home buyers, number one, by the way, is single women. We are the demographic that is graduating from STEM with higher grades in a higher quantity than males. So listen, why am I saying this? Because I got to clear the bullshit. Because I'm a teacher. I'm an educator.
You are an educator. What grade?
What grade? Honey Bunny, did you graduate kindergarten?
You teach kindergarten. Do you teach
kindergarten? Honey Bunny, did you graduate kindergarten?
Huh?
All right. We sleep just fine. We sleep just fine, but you're not in our bed.
notes, okay, whatever your name was. We're here to protect women against guys like you. That's what she's doing.
100%. 100 wasted chromosomes.
Men
in a sock. Go on, Ripple.
STR says men gave us rights. Who took the rights away to begin with?
Oh, STR is blocked already for the stupidity.
Okay. Like, come on. It is stupid.
It's not who, yeah, it's just, listen, something that we got to talk about, it's not who took the rights away. Something we need to talk about is who let them. We need to talk about that. Because when we stand in a position of weakness and speak from a position of weakness, well, you took our rights away. Wait a second. Where's the responsibility? We let them. We stood by as they made laws. We let them. We stood by as they said, no, you can't. We went, oh, I guess we can. We let them. We didn't come together. We're 50%. We didn't come together like they did, right? Because they came together in enough of a quantity and said, we're going to do this. And we went, okay. Oh, well, geez. I mean, I don't like it, but okay, right?
Yeah.
So when are we going to stop letting them? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about being too powerful to let them. I'm talking about being too forceful to let them, too angry to let them. What do you mean? What do you mean you're trying to dictate what I'm going to do with my body? Where was that anger? No, we let them. And if we don't acknowledge that we let them, we're going to let them do it again. Aren't we?
Yeah, 100%.
100%. So let's stop saying who took them away. That has to come out of our language. We have to start saying, under no fucking condition do I let you disrespect me. Under no condition do I let you control me, ever. Not in the past, not in the present, not in the future. No way. We have to get bigger and stronger and stop allowing this bullshit. And that's what I'm teaching you, to be bigger and stronger. Because when you get bigger and stronger, you're no longer the prey. So it happened because they were the predators and we said, yeah, I'm the prey. So we let it happen. We have to stop being the prey. So what does that mean? It means being bigger than what thinks it's a predator to us.
100%. 100%. And that's why what you do is so valuable, because you are on here teaching us to not be the prey, and to, really the accountability. I love that you pointed that out, because the accountability is everything. Like, it's different than like victim blaming. It's not victim blaming. It's like stand up and do what needs to be done at all costs to protect our God-given rights. Like what the rights we're born. I hate the term God-given rights, but the rights that we're born with. We're born with bodily autonomy. We're born with this.
Yeah. 100%.
Chrissy says it's not about control, it's about self-respect.
What do you mean by that? Who is she referring to? I don't know what she's referring to, or it, because honestly, we don't know, right? Just because it has a girl name.
Right.
I answered it, and I said, we respect ourselves. You just don't respect women. Talking about self-respect.
I mean, I respect myself too much to ever let somebody control my body. So I respect myself too much to ever let someone else give me value. I have value. I've defined my value. Nobody reduces my value, because nobody can take my value away from me. But if you have no intrinsic value within yourself, you run around saying, boys give me value based on what I did with my vajayjay. So is that what that's trying to tell us? That we have no value unless a boy gives us value based on our vajayjay? And what the vajayjay did? Is that what that thing is trying to tell us? We don't believe that. Ooh, this guy wants to slap 100 peepees against his face. The peepee obsession, right? He's got women right here. Doesn't want to learn anything about women, but he's going to talk about 100 peepees. He's got women in front of us and the brain goes straight to 100 peepees. How can I get women to help me think of 100 peepees? Because I'm peepee obsessed.
I may have been with people in the past who have had over 100, but I don't know, and I wouldn't know because I don't ask and they don't tell, and it doesn't matter. So I don't even have to think about it because it's not a concern.
It was safe. It was fun. But that person, they don't know about fun, safe. I got some ice cream. You can have some, right? They're upset. They're jealous. I didn't get ice cream. And I watched you have ice cream. And I didn't get any ice cream. Well, you know what? The way that I'm going to deal with my emotions, I'm going to tell you, you're not allowed to have ice cream. That's going to make me feel better about watching you have ice cream when I don't have ice cream. So I'm going to tell you you're not allowed to have ice cream. I'm going to tell you if you have ice cream, you're a bad person, because I don't get ice cream. And so the way that I cope with my jealousy is by trying to make you feel bad about what you have that I don't.
It's so easy for you to get ice cream. Like, I don't like that. And ice cream is bad because it's so easy for you to get it. Like, it doesn't have any value. You can just walk into any store and just get whatever ice cream you want. Like, bad, bad, bad. Don't you respect yourself? Sorry.
Uh-huh.
I've always found that a weird thing that they bring up. Women have more opportunities. What? Are you okay? Like, if you don't have as many opportunities, self-reflect on that. Like, maybe your character and personality sucks. Because I'll tell you what, even the ones who aren't naturally attractive, like just all appealing to the eye, get get it because they have good personalities. Obviously not everyone, but it happens. So maybe reflect on that.
Funny people, funny and intelligent is so sexy. Confident, funny, intelligent, you got it. You got it. I'm taking it off. Let's go. Let's go. That's my husband, by the way. I got funny, intelligent, and confident. I'm like, honey bunny, for the past 20 years, you got it.
Can never explain it. Like the value thing, they can never explain what they like, why that makes sense. They can't. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you got to pay for ice cream. You got to pay for ice cream. You got to earn your ice cream. You got to pay for it. You got to have good character, good personality, be good in bed, not be a loser, not be insecure, controlling, pee obsessed. Yes, you got to earn your ice cream.
So I don't know how you two feel, but I don't even agree. Like this idea that it's so much easier for women and they can just have sex whenever they want. I don't agree with that. That's not true. It's this made up story they have in their head, and I don't know where it comes from, but it's I don't know any woman who's just walking around going, "Do you want to have sex? Do you want to have sex? Do you want to have sex?" Like it just doesn't.
Ooh.
Do you know people who do that?
Well, these little males, definitely.
Well, the males do. No, I'm talking about women. Like
Yeah, women don't do that because women don't have a 24/7 fertility cycle. But these little males, they're looking at every woman and they're not saying it out loud, but in their head, I want you to hear this. Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh God, Diane, I think it's just it's easier for them to blame women than to actually take accountability and work on their bullshit and better themselves as a human being. They'd rather deflect from that and just say, oh well, women have more opportunities.
And they're mad about that. They have difficulty coping, right? They keep using the word cope. What do you mean cope? I'm coping with all the males I need to reject. I mean, that's what I'm coping with. You're the one who has difficulty coping with the fact that we control it. We control who has access. You have difficulty coping with that. And so because you have difficulty coping with your lack of control in the face of our control, you want to switch it around, right? Because you can't cope with the rejection you get versus the fact that we can point to any male and go, I'll pick you tonight. And he'll go, okay. So you want to try and take it away. You try to take things from us. You try to take autonomy. You try to take our money by paying us less. You try to take ownership from us by not allowing us to have bank accounts and properties. Please, the value of D is low. That's right, low. If your D doesn't come with adequacy, we don't want you. We don't want you. D is free. We can have D for free every minute of the day. In fact, we can get paid to get D for free. But you can't. And you have trouble coping with that.
I love how he said that and then immediately said that doesn't make your point valid. Sir, you ran right into the point and made it valid. You made her point for her.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I have a question for Lens. Lens, why, I'm curious, why exactly, what do you, please represent the guys. Like, why are y'all so upset that we say body count doesn't matter? I don't understand it. We're just promoting bodily autonomy, like have fun, enjoy your body. Why are you so mad that we're teaching women that? I don't understand it. Please tell us.
Jackson?
Like I'm sincerely curious.
Body count does not matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts. For you to say it definitely matters clearly tells me you don't practice logic. You go into your imagination and make up stories about things that aren't even currently happening. And you give yourself emotions because you're not logical and you don't ground yourself in reality and you don't like facts. and you're religious, oh God, oh shit, instant block and delete, instant, because that is a mental illness. That is mentally ill right there. And at the first sign of these mentally ill people, I immediately remove them from this environment, because there's things I understand immediately with these religious people. First of all, they're not here to learn anything. This is a classroom. If you're not here to learn anything, out you go. They're not here to learn. They're here to indoctrinate, because their religion indoctrinated them, turned them into a puppet, seeking more people to bring to the cult of their religion, because their religion wants money. And so it sends out these little peons to go bring more people into their religion, which is actually a financial institution collecting money. Because aren't they the richest organizations in the world? Yeah, they're using you. They're using you to make more money. So when they come here with their saying, I'm religious, instant block and delete, instant removal. The Bible is
I think
fake.
that Lens is wanting women to just have sex with women and to not have sex with men anymore. That's what I read from his message. So we should just abstain from being with men, apparently. Lens, would you rather
I
have a
don't
cheat? So
know.
you're not explaining it, Lens. You're just, oh my God. You're such a child.
A cheap meal.
Let them
Uh,
talk. Let them talk, ladies. Do listen. These losers that you're going to see in my comment section, they don't show you right away how terrible they are. You need to use the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. When you're looking for a long-term relationship, body count doesn't matter. Have all the fun you want in your exploration stage. When you're ready for a long-term partner, get rid of these guys, because I'm telling you, my love, these guys who don't want you to know and understand and enjoy your own body will not participate in a big O. They are takers, not participants. They play by themselves when they play with you, because they're not there for your pleasure. They don't want you to know your pleasure. If you have experiences before them, they don't like it, because you'll understand your body better and be instructional. They don't want to learn anything from you. They want to hop on you for a 10-second seizure, play by themselves, and hope you don't understand what corroboration is, participation is.
This goes to the restaurant, right? And then it's not about the cheap meal or the expensive meal. He's got the analogy wrong. He goes to the restaurant and he asks the waiter, is there something on the menu that nobody else has eaten? Like that nobody has had or tried? And then the waiter goes, no, I'm sorry. Like we have these items on the menu because people like them and eat them. And then Lens gets mad and he throws a fit and he leaves the restaurant. And then he goes and he's like, nobody eat at this restaurant because all of the meals have been eaten already. Food is bad.
Food is bad. It's all been eaten already.
well, the fact that he's like, would you rather save up for a nice meal or just eat cheap meals? I don't have to save up for a nice meal, my guy. I can have nice meals anytime I want. Are you mad at me because I can have nice meals whenever I want? You're projecting your own limitations.
Dot, what did you want to come talk about?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes?
Hello, everybody. So, my opinion is that yes, body count never is a metric for a moral hierarchy. Like, it does not matter how many people you have been intimate with to determine your worth in society, in morals, in whatever. However, I do think that intimacy is a very powerful energetic exchange. And that is not based on religion, that is between two people.
Hold on. So this is a classroom. I will interrupt if a lesson needs to be interjected. There's a difference between intimacy and sex. So there's nothing wrong with being okay with having sex. And there's nothing wrong with picking a long-term partner with who you will practice sex and intimacy. But not all of these encounters are intimate. Some of them are just sexual.
Sorry, I had to mute your mic, Di, because it was just wait, what did I just say? I had to mute your mic because it was
A lot of background here.
Staticky. It was, yeah, a lot of static. And I couldn't hear Chantel.
Okay, Di? So, are you coming from a religious background, my love? Like, do you come from a purity culture? You can unmute your microphone, love.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm coming from my own experience. It's an emotional background
Okay, but listen,
for me. So it's not.
my love, this is not about you. We're not here to discuss you and what you think and feel about sex. We are discussing this in a factual or scientific way. So body count doesn't matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts.
So, like, you can have like emotional ramifications and emotional intimacy with somebody that you never have sex with. The sex has nothing to do with your psychological and emotional state. And if you are feeling like you can't let go of somebody in your past, whether it was sexual or not, you just need to work on that. Like, do some therapy, do some healing, do some meditation. Just get back to yourself. Like, this has nothing to do with sex.
Sorry, I keep having to mute their mic because I just can't hear whoever's speaking when their mic's not unmuted. So I'm sorry, Di. I'm not doing it to be disrespectful to you. I just cannot hear who speaks when your mic's unmuted.
Di, I don't know what's happening behind you or around you, but there's an incredible amount of background noise.
Okay, so thank you for having me in this discussion. I will try to log off.
Okay, all right. Aspire to be Bonnie Blue. Look at this again. How many days since Bonnie Blue pulled her marketing stunt? Can anybody give me an answer to that? How many days it's been since Bonnie Blue pulled that marketing stunt where she used 1,000 boys to pull a marketing stunt, made $1 million, and the marketing stunt is still working because she's using your mouth today. And how many days is that now? How long has it been since she did that? And your mouth is still speaking her name because her marketing stunt that made her $1 million is still generating money, because there's 84 people watching right now and you said Bonnie Blue. I promise you there's 2 guys that are going to go pay her some money today because you reminded them to go take up her content. So you're going to make her some more money today because her marketing stunt worked and she's using your mouth? Okay.
Brandon, I hope you have something better to say than what you've been saying in the chat.
Let me in. Nobody invited me. Yo, how's it going?
Chantel said absolutely not.
100% no. Immediate no. Any other losers? Next. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Ladies, don't forget. Don't forget. They cannot take away what you don't relinquish. So if you stop telling yourself, I control my environment, if you tell yourself, I don't control my environment, they will control your environment because they will always take what you relinquish. If you relinquish autonomy, they'll take it. If you relinquish control of your finances, they'll take it. If you relinquish control of your environment, they'll take it. So never relinquish. You never let them take from you. You are always in control. Notice how my voice is getting higher and stronger. You are always in control. That's the attitude you need. That's the forcefulness you need.
Chantel, can I backtrack to the intimacy talk? Because Nikita said something and I love it. Nikita said intimacy doesn't require sexual encounters. And it's true both ways. Like, not all sexual encounters are intimate. and not all forms of intimacy are sexual. But these guys, especially, it's so ironic. The body count bros only see intimacy as being sexual. They don't understand the difference. So I appreciate, Nikita, you pointing that out.
More men haven't attacked what you're saying. No, men love what I say. Men are aligned with what I say because men are confident. These insecure guys are the ones attempting to use control tactics. They're the ones that are being disrespectful. They're the ones that are trying to change our minds so they can take from us. Men are not trying to take from women. Men are contributors, not taker, even in bed. This is a man. That's two people having a big O. This is a guy, somebody who takes but doesn't give. This is a man, a participant. In every way, shape, and form, men are with us. It's these guys that are below us trying to convince us they're better than us. They are so low value, they attempt to step on women to elevate themselves because they're so small already. And if we let them, they will. Grifter, because I tell women choose observation before selection, right? Ladies, observation before selection makes me a grifter. Says who, ladies? Isn't the projection immaculate? Isn't the projection immaculate? AH, sell me some more books. So give me more reasons to show my books. Come on. Come on. Keep showing me. Oh, you blocked him. Okay, I'll block him too.
Yeah, he's going on about God and false prophets. We're not here for it.
Yeesh, the mental illness is evident in that one. It's not that deep. Don't sleep around and men will respect you. Listen, men are not afraid of who I slept with before them because men are not insecure and inadequate and tiny. It's the guys that say what you say. Don't sleep around so you don't have comparison points because I'm inadequate and tiny and insecure and I don't want to be compared because you'll know how much better they were. Right? Only a guy says that. Only a guy says, don't sleep around. Comparison points scare me because I'm low value. And you'll know because you got comparison points. The more you learn, the more you can compare. The more you can compare, the more you can classify me. Right? So the less a woman knows about males, low value and high value, the less comparison points she has, the better you appear because you're so inadequate, right? I see it. I see it.
If you only respect women because of what they've done with their vaginas, newsflash, you don't actually respect women. If you respect women, you'll respect our right to bodily autonomy and doing what we want with our bodies, especially consensual sexual activity.
But listen, what we're doing is identifying the ones who don't respect us. I respect myself too much to let some insecure schmo tell me what to do with my body because he's so insecure, right? So we're not waiting for these losers to change their mind. We're simply removing them. Watch this. This 99, block, delete, cleanse, remove, right? I'm not waiting for him to learn anything. I go block, delete, cleanse, remove because that's what you do with these ones at the first sign. You don't converse with them. You don't hope they'll change. You don't have conversations trying to teach them. It's not your job. Don't waste your time. At the first sign of the disclosure of that mindset, you block and delete them instantly. Instantly, my love. Don't waste your time on them. Yes, a big song and dance. That's right. That's right. Because you come here showing me what happens when we let you talk. Don't occupy their mouths with your kisses. Let them show you who they are. Knowledge is power. They try to silence me. He wants me to be ashamed of me doing a song and dance, right? He wants me to be ashamed of teaching you what I'm teaching because he wants me to start being more quiet, right? Be ashamed of yourself, lady. Quiet yourself down. No. I'll speak louder because you're here. I'll talk more because you're going to sell me books, because you'll give the example. Height doesn't matter, ladies. Look at this. I wasn't able to hop on you when you were picking hookups because I'm a loser. So now that you're picking a long-term relationship, I'm here saying you got to pick a loser now. Because if you don't pick me then, maybe you'll pick me now if I tell you to pick a loser. Right? Says the loser. What is it? Short king? What is it? Broke king? What is it?
When you said the song and dance thing, I had a visual of you with like a top hat and a cane.
Right? Where's your man? Look at the PP obsession. There's a woman in front of him. And listen, I'm pretty hot too. But no. He doesn't want to look at a woman. He wants to shove a woman aside because he's ran through, right? Look at the ran through behavior, ladies. When a woman is in front of him, he goes, I don't want to know about you. I want to hear about your dude. Do you want to know his penis size? Do you want to know how long he can last? I mean, you seem really intent on learning about my man instead of about a woman in front of you. So what do you want to know? Do you want to know how well he can outlast you? Do you want to know that he knows the buttons to push? But, I mean, listen, the only button you're looking at is the one inside a colon, right?
Her husband is not into dudes, so I don't know why you're asking to see him. He's not going to be interested in you.
Oh, he's very interesting. I don't disagree. He's intelligent. He's well-read. He educates himself every day about fascinating subjects, and we have very interesting conversations. My man is very interesting because he's very intelligent, very ambitious, very hardworking. He is constantly filling his life and mind with interesting endeavors. Yes, my man is very interesting. Every single day I look at him, I find him interesting. That's why 20 years in our relationship, I'm still making out with him. I'm still looking at him from across a room with admiration. I still watch the way he walks and I'm like, yeah. And that's what I help women dive into, not schmoes that are PP obsessed. My man is never asking me about other dudes. Do you know why? Because he's looking at me.
Period.
100%, right? 100% of these losers make up stories in their heads and then they speak it with their chest. 100% of the liars will reveal themselves, ladies, when you use the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. 100% will tell you who they are if you give them long enough. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. 100% of them, ladies, will show you that they're full of shit. Look at this, flopping roast beef, right? Because he doesn't know what a vajayjay looks like. You just do things, don't you, Mr. Objectophile? Right? Is that what your kink is, Mr. Objectophile? Is it roast beef from the oven? Is that do you put like a layer and then your peep and then a layer and you do that? And that's how you can get women to turn you on now, because roast beef turns you on. So if you call a woman roast beef, that's how you find her interesting, Mr. Objectophile. Is that right? The objectophiles are coming in. Who's got a BOP bingo card? BOPs are BOPs, boring, oppressive, and PPFs has. This objectophile is going to help you cross off something on your BOP bingo card. In the link in my bio, my loves, turn these weirdos into bingo collars. They're so boring. Oh, look at this guy. They're so boring. Just turn them into bingo collars. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. That's what you do. Look how unbothered I am by liars. Look how unbothered I am by their disrespect because they're insignificant. I don't give them validation. I use them, of course. Dating with a purpose. Your book is spot on. Yes, that's what this is for. This is not about the hookup stage. This is not about this stage. That's all we require in this stage. This is about this stage when we require all of this. And what I teach women is to not settle. Why will we settle for a loser? This is why we have a high divorce rate. Because 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, women settled for a loser. We're not settling anymore. Playing hoping game, selling for somebody lower than us, less than us, brings less than us, grabbing somebody below us, hoping they come to our level. We don't do that anymore. We say no to wasting our time. We say no to playing mommy and therapist. We're saying no to wasting our time with people that are subpar, hoping they are not subpar one day. No. I'm not your trainer. Absolutely not. I got my shit together. You're not at my level. It's a firm no. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. There we go. Who else? I am Chantal Hyde, Canada's dating coach. If you were to Google who is Canada's best dating coach, that's me. I have 11 books on dating and relationships, been in business for 10 years. I teach women to elevate their confidence, self-worth, and self-esteem. That way they'll never pick an abusive partner again. I teach them how to recognize abusive people and instantly block and delete them. That way they'll never be abused again. I teach women to be happy single and to never bring somebody in their life that reduces their happiness. That way women will never be abused again. Sounds like a religion? No, religions are abusive. Why do you say it sounds like a religion when I say we control our own bodies and we don't tolerate abusive people? Why would you say that sounds like a religion?
That's the opposite of religion, quite literally.
So I had an abusive mom. And so when I left home, I picked an abusive boyfriend. And I had to learn to say no more abuse. No more abusive people. Sounds like a cult of happiness, right, ladies? No more assholes is very much a cult of happiness, isn't it? Does sex mean anything to you? Oh, I love having sex with my husband. He's amazing. Yeah, I picked myself a generous long-term thinker, a wonderful man who has all the qualities of a great lover, right? He listens. He listens when I communicate with a desire to understand what makes me happy. He applies his work ethic and conscientiousness to my body and happiness. Yes, he does a very good job. What about casual? I'm done that part. I'm done. I'm over that. Now I'm over here. Religion is abusive.
Mulder asked, what about casual sex?
What about it? Be safe. By the way, religious people are instantly removed because they are mentally ill, and I will not have mentally ill people around me. Sorry, Rick.
Can you show the standards for casual hookups?
Yeah. Safe and attractive. I gotta have a good time. Hopefully you're gonna count instead of, not counting. Hopefully I'll count you, but we only count participants. My actions don't matter. Present tense, absolutely. Who are you? 100% matters. Who you did doesn't matter. That's not actions. Present tense. That's what you did. That's not what you're doing. That's who you did. That's not who you are. And we need to know who you are when we're picking a long-term partner. You want to play distraction games? You want to play misdirection? You want to act like a magician? You want to go, hey, well, if I get you to look over here and I put a little trick over here and then it makes it look like I pulled a dove out of thin air. That's called misdirection. So you body count bros like to practice misdirection. Don't look at what I'm lacking in terms of character. Don't look at that. We got to talk about your body count. No, we instantly block and delete you for the attempted misdirection. I'm focusing on you, not my body count. You're not going to distract me from looking in the right place.
What about past consensual sex should matter? Come on, like let's be logical here and critically think.
Listen, just because you were rejected so many times in the past, your low body count is not a flex. Don't try to convince us your low body count is a flex. We don't consider it a flex. We consider your character and personality a flex. My husband had a body count of 2. His character and personality is his flex. My body count is very high. My character and personality is my flex. By the way, you don't have to like what I say. You don't have to learn anything from me. As soon as I realize you're here just to talk at us but not learn anything, I just get rid of you.
Kingpin, it's crazy to compare healthy, happy, consensual sexual activity to unaliving people. Like, what? They're not comparable, my guy.
So that's an instant block and delete because the level of toxicity it takes to compare consensual, pleasurable activity to a criminal activity is insane. And I obviously don't want insane people around me. He's gone. Or that, whatever that was.
Good, because that's mental illness right there. Like, is it because it makes me wonder if they're committing crimes when they're having sex with people.
No, comparing consensual, pleasurable activity to criminal activity is very toxic. You have to have an extremely toxic brain to go there. Extremely toxic to go there.
She wasn't even talking to you. We were addressing a different commenter. The whole live does not revolve around you, my guy.
Mm-hmm. Good point, Ripple. Do-do. Right.
Oh, I didn't even realize someone was on the panel or trying to come on the panel. How long have they been there?
We're still spinning. It's not cool.
It might be gone if they're spinning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Timed out.
It could be their connection. I don't know. I just always think it's people that are gone. Always that initial rush in the morning in a way. Good morning, my loves. By the way, it looks like we have a lot of people that are here listening, watching instead of being toxic. So I like that. It feels like we got a classroom here instead of like disruptors trying to get me to stop teaching my class. Sorry, can I just jump in? Like, Sam, curious about what? Are you saying if they're asking about your body count and saying you're curious? If somebody asks you your body count, you block and delete them, walk away, get rid of them. But I wanted to respond to, I think you got muted.
Oh, yeah, I got, obviously.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I was going to address the whole, like, this is a hate group. Explain to me, right, why you think this is hating men. All we're doing is saying body count doesn't matter, and you come in here saying we're hating men. Explain that. That's such a fucking jump. There's no logic there. I don't know what you're internalizing to come to that conclusion. Like, you're mentally ill.
We pick men. The only reason why they feel hated upon is because they are self-identifying as the rejection instead of the selection. Over 50, that's right, I'm 52. But this guy, he for the street, right? Because we do that to all losers. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. See, ladies, that's what you do with the losers. At the first sign of disrespect, block, delete, cleanse, remove. Past behavior is an indicative of future behavior. VC poops his pants. We got a pal pooper. We got a pal pooper. Watch out, ladies. Watch out. When they say the past is indicative of the future, this person never changed a thing. That's why he says that, because nothing's ever changed. He's still doing all the same things he used to do, and he's projecting his lack of change of anything. He's telling you, I never changed a thing, so I can't conceive of you ever evolving. I can't conceive of you ever being a different person today than you were in the past, because I'm still the same. So VZ is telling us, I still poop my pants because I pooped my pants and I still poop my pants. So we need to watch out for the pant poopers, ladies, unless you want to play mommy changing diapers for a grown adult who sits in his poopy diapers because he doesn't change anything. Then watch out for the pant poopers. Get rid of the guys who say the past is still the present. He's telling you he's never changed a thing.
Well, also though, like if a woman's past is that she enjoyed consensual sex, and I would love to have consensual sex in my future, why would I not want that? I don't get it. Like, if you don't like sex, my guy, then don't have sex. But don't be out here telling women we shouldn't be having sex either.
Oh, patterns? Patterns do exist. Patterns are visible. That's why we use that no kissing for 3 months dating rule, Chris. We're going to find out your patterns 100%. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months, because we're looking for your patterns. We're looking for your choices, and definitely the patterns, because here's the thing, Chris, you'll put on a facade of nice guy, but your patterns will come through given enough time, which is why we do minimum 3 months to see your patterns, not the facade. Beyond the facade, when you get comfortable and start showing your patterns. 100%. Yes, 100% patterns.
And we're assessing patterns of observable behavior, right? I don't want to date someone who smokes cigarettes. And if I was dating someone and they're like, well, I used to smoke cigarettes, but it's been 3 years. What am I going to say? Oh, well, your pattern was that you smoked cigarettes. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about patterns of observable behavior.
What are you looking for? You're looking for a 12 out of 12. So chapter 11 in the men's dating book, chapter 37 in the women's dating book. A 12 out of 12 is somebody who makes the right decisions. And what you are also doing is defining yourself. This is my list, by the way, that I'm sharing with you. When you define yourself, you understand what you deserve, because our number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. So I'm not going to ask for any traits that I don't bring to the table. That wouldn't be fair. For example, I would want you to respect me, but I disrespect you. That's not fair. So we practice fairness. We don't ask for more than what we contribute. So that's what we're looking for, people who are at our level. We're not going to reach below us, right? If you're not 100%, this list, if you're not a 12 out of 12, you're not at my level. I never reach below me.
This guy, Oldman, can't take accountability for his selection. If you're selecting women in your life, surrounding yourself with women who start arguments over nothing, that's a you problem. No. I don't remember. Sorry, go ahead, Chantel.
Oh, no, he's asking if I'm single. The answer is no.
Yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about. I talked about a lot.
That's true.
If having consensual sex is immoral to you, Voristic, you're living in the delusion of moral superiority.
Well, it takes a morally bankrupt person to attempt to control other people's bodies. You are here to control your body and yours only, but morally bankrupt people say, I control other people's bodies.
If 5% of men are the only ones women want, wouldn't men look around and say, man, maybe we should grow this percentage? And I don't believe that anyway, by the way, only 5%. I don't know. I've not seen a statistic or study that actually says that. But if that were the case, and I were a man and I wanted a good woman, I think I would elevate myself and become a good man.
So, Dutch, it's an epidemic of male loneliness. So who do you think is competing for who? Who do you think is competing for who?
Well, first they say that we can have sex easily and get men easily, but then they say that we're competing for the men. Like, what?
Exactly. It's just like when they say, well, if you don't have a man, you don't have value. Like if you're not attached
Right.
to a man, you don't have value. But if you've been with too many men, you also don't have value. Like they can't get it straight.
Well, that's because you only have value if you have a man who like owns you, right? If you belong to a man. But when you're sleeping with different men, you don't belong to any of them. That's why you have no value. I think that's the math, Ripple.
Well, I don't know, because they also go after women who are divorced, right? They also shame us for being divorced and say we failed at marriage. So I think really what it comes down to is they just don't like women.
Pretty much.
We don't all want the same 5% of men, my guy. Quit spewing facts from your butthole and actually bring something that we can validate your claims with. Like, bring us the study, cite the name of the study, the website it's on, the page number and paragraph number, because otherwise I don't believe any of these percentages that you're throwing out.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Neither does he. Neither does
No,
he.
neither does he.
This is what he did. And then he's handing over that steaming pile and going, here you go, eat the poop. And we're like, I don't eat your poop. I don't want poop from some bro, some dude, some male. We don't want your delusional poop. You're delusional. But yeah, no, listen, if women are competing for the 5% of males, but it's an epidemic of male loneliness, isn't that not mathing?
Jamie said, my ex-husband used to say, no one's going to want me because I had 2 kids. He went and effed a mom of 4. Right, Jamie?
They're such liars. These insecure guys lie. Exactly, it makes no sense. And Michael, it makes no sense because every woman here knows she can walk into any nightclub, point to any guy and say, you tonight. And he'll say yes, because males are easy. It's abundant. It's abundant 24/7. We can go get a male 24/7. And do you know what it takes? That's all. That's how easy it is. You have no self-respect because a woman just has to flutter her eyelashes at you. And you're like, okay, because you're PP driven. And you come here mad at us because we're not picking you, trying to tell us we don't respect ourselves because we picked other people instead of you.
My guy, if we're going out and looking for a hookup, we're not interested in dating them either. It's once, twice done. It's a mutual exchange of using each other for the means to the end.
Listen, he went to the word date, and I wasn't talking about dating. I was talking about how easy they are. When it comes to dating, we're not dating these ones, the easy ones. When it comes to dating, we're using a no kissing for 3 months dating rule and weeding out the losers, because when we're dating, our requirements go up. Storytelling will have you blocked on my page. Nobody's asking for your story. We don't care. So if you're going to come and storytell, I will block you. Oh, here you go. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Anybody who comes here tone policing, instant removal. It's not your place. Megs. Hi, Megs.
Yo.
Absolutely not.
I know, my love. Pathetic. Desperate for attention. Unemployed.
Not one quality conversation today yet.
Not with any males yet. Haven't met any men here yet. Only guys so far. Immediately no. Does it matter to women? Body count doesn't matter to men and women. It matters to guys and girls. It doesn't matter to confident people. It matters to insecure people. It doesn't matter to people that are functional. It matters to people that are controlling. It does not matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts. It does matter to people who make up stories in their imagination, give themselves emotions, and demand other people fix the problem they created. Block Caesar? Yeah. This guy thinks a woman's vajayjay is a basketball hoop because in comparison, he knows he won't fit the sides. That's a block party. Yes, body count matters to controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed people. Now, when I wrote my list of what I was going to pick for a long-term relationship, I didn't write insecure, controlling, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. So obviously those people don't meet our preference, so we just block and delete them. That's all. That's all. Matters to bops, boring, oppressive, PP obsessed guys, 100% yes. We don't want bops. I didn't write bop when I was looking for a long-term partner. Nikita, that's right. But they don't want to fix themselves. They want to blame women for their misery, like a little baby boy pooping his diaper, sitting on the floor, crying in his poop, waiting for women to make him feel better. We don't bother with them. We just block and delete them. We won't let their dysfunction be our distraction. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. There we go. Okay, just like that. Just like that. We don't keep these males around. Disrespectful. Nope, gone instantly. Bring your husband, right? Here's a woman, shove her aside. He's a ran through male. Did you notice that, ladies? That's what ran through is. There's a woman in front of him, but he's not interested in what the woman has to say. He wants a male because he, right? He loves the males. I gotta shove the women aside, run through the women to the males because I'm all about the males. I'm all about the males. I'm PP obsessed. I don't care about women. I'm about the males. I'm PP obsessed.
I don't even understand why they, well, no, I'm saying that facetiously. Like, why do they ask us if we're married or not? Like, and because the thing is, I don't think they're asking because you're a relationship coach and they want to know if you're like a real coach who's had what you're preaching and blah. They're just doing it from a place of trying to discredit women who don't have a man. And so, like, I personally never answer that question because it's none of your business and it has nothing to do with the topic, right? I just find that so irritating when they ask that.
Yeah.
Irritating. I'm not irritated. I don't lose sleep over them, but you know what I mean. Like it's bizarre.
Yeah. It's funny when they come here saying, we can't handle the truth. What do you mean the truth? Are you telling me the truth was you control my body before you met me? You're telling me that's what the truth is? I laugh in your face. You're telling me the truth is you're the decider, so you get to tell me what I'm gonna pick? What I'm gonna pick? You think that's the truth? You think that's the truth? I laugh in your face. The truth is women are the decider. The truth is epidemic of male loneliness. The truth is you never control me and you never will, and that's the truth. But they can't handle the truth, so they project. You're not falling for my ploys and tactics, so you can't handle the truth. You're not falling for my lies and fear-mongering, so you can't handle the truth. Am I deciding for everyone? Aren't I deciding for everyone? How am I possibly deciding for people I didn't go fetch? How am I possibly deciding for people I don't control? Can you explain that? Because that sounds like a stupid question to me, but maybe you can clarify that. How am I deciding for people who decided for themselves to come here and stay here for the amount of time that they did? How am I deciding anything for them? Can you explain that? I'm going to wait for your answer.
Chantal, didn't you know? you have the power. Like you hypnotize people.
Oh, I'm hypnotic. Is that how I do it?
You're like what are the sirens in Ulysses, like you lure them in with your voice and then you just jump on them and just, take their souls with soul ties. We soul tie them down. Yeah.
I soul tied you. Oh. So does that mean that I had sex with your brain? And that's how we're soul tied now? Damn.
I said I let my wife give her equal input. You let her, as if she couldn't just do it without your permission. Come on, my guy. You guys telling yourselves in your words every single day.
Thinks he's a good man because of that, Ripple. That's the funny thing.
Yep. Hilarious.
I'm the final boss of soul ties. Because I ear F you guys. No condom either. I'm raw dogging. Yeah. Okay, so apparently I did that by using magic.
We are women, so we must be witches.
Okay, all right. So which magic in particular? Because I know there's a lot of different magics. So which magic? Which magic did I use? Which magic? Tell me which one, because you're so
sex magic.
Oh.
From Bewitched.
Is that what I did?
You're just moving your mouth, but we get it. Bring the bops.
That's right. My wiggle brings the bops to the yard.
Rather have the magical power be in my power than feel like somebody else's power is summoning me somewhere and making me do and be something that I don't want to do. Like, that's weird, bro.
All right. I'm influential. Yes, of course. Yes, 100%. That's why they're here. I'm influential. That's why there's 91 people here. I'm influential. That's why I have over 800,000 followers on this account alone. thousands more on other accounts in other places. I am influential. I am changing the language. We've noticed the change in language. We here have shifted a collective consciousness to the point where they've removed words from their language because of us, because we are influential. There are more women that are single today simply because of us. And I rung this bell how many times now? Because we are influential. I agree. And I wield my power. Ooh, I wield it gladly. Gladly. I love having more people staying and playing. I love having more people listening than being disrespectful. It shows me my impact. I love it. I love the guys that have been quiet, that are shifting over into being men that the women are going to select. I love this. Yes, being single is good. I am the dating coach that encourages you to stay single. And from that place, you build your confidence, you build your energy, you build your career, you build your well-being, and you will never settle for somebody who reduces any of it.
Why would being single be a bad thing? Like, to ask, is being single a good thing? Absolutely. That means you're standing in your own power. You don't need somebody to validate you or make you feel worthy of love and to have self-respect.
Evolution, revolution. We evolve who we are, we evolve who we select, and in that way we evolve the home. Single's not an insult, of course. I'm born single, right?
Goodness gracious, how dare you influence people to step into their power and improve their courage and self-esteem? How dare you teach women to stand on their own 2 feet? How dare you, Chantel?
And I teach women to protect themselves. All day, every day, with pleasure. All day, every day. It is my job. It is my job. It is my design. It's what I was built to do. Single era is my favorite era, right? I have.
User, did you pull a muscle making that reach and stretching that far? Being single is bad because of pro-capitalism? What? Being single is not bad, period.
I don't
What's the comment about capitalism?
I don't let it sell their
That's what he said.
It didn't. I mean, I read the words and I didn't bother like dwelling on it.
Single is bad because it's pro-capitalism.
Two homes, more money being spent, 2 sets of living room furniture, 2 sets of dining room furniture. Sure, whatever. Also being single is pro-woman.
Ew, they said not having a man is bad. I don't want a man. I think if I ever had a man, that would be the worst thing. That would be a bad day in hell for me.
Yeah. Now you're gone. Now you're gone.
That screams like, I need a woman to value me to have value. I need a woman to want me for me to feel valuable. See, this is the thing. You guys are mad because we don't care and we don't place our value on having a man in our life, right? That's not where our value lies, but that's what you look at your own life is you're valueless if you don't have a woman, and you disrespect some women so much that you think they don't have value if they don't have a man. It's just not how the world works.
Miyagi,
You need therapy.
Well said, Miyagi. The assumption is that single people are alone, but that's not true. It's a male epidemic of loneliness, but it was not a female epidemic of loneliness. Why is that? Because us women create community. I am third wheeling with all of my friends all of the time. All of my friends are all in relationships. All of my friends are coupled up, all of them. And I third wheel with them to clubs, to restaurants, to parties, to birthdays. Third wheel, I go solo because my husband is running a business and he'd rather stay home and run his business. And I respect that because I respect his mental health. I respect what makes him feel accomplished. I respect what relaxes his brain, and getting things done every day relaxes his brain. So I third wheel with my friends all the time, meaning if I didn't have this one relationship, I would be in a community of people who love me and hug me and cuddle me and appreciate me and reach out to me and call me. Like yesterday, I'm 5 minutes away. I'm 5 minutes away. I realize I'm driving home from one of my appointments from installing closets. I'm driving home from one of my appointments doing HVAC systems because I've had drop-ins from 2 of my friends, even out here in the country. My friends drop in on me because they love me. No matter where I would be, my friends love me.
This guy's not listening. You might as well block Panther. You're not listening. We just explained how being single doesn't mean we're lonely. Certainly it's not a failure in life. There are plenty of women who are married to men and they are lonely women. There are plenty of mothers who are married who are single mothers.
Yes. Yes. And I am like, no more. I gladly split couples up. I might be splitting up a couple right now. I might be in the process of splitting a couple because one of them is not taking responsibility for their own thoughts and emotions, and the other one is exhausted trying to juggle their emotions. And I'm telling the one person, you're done juggling them, because I'm working with the 2, and I'm telling the one that you tell them it's over. These 2-hour arguments where you're not hearing a single thing I say, it's not going to happen anymore. The moment I see you devolve into your emotions instead of practicing logic is the moment we are finished until you come back to logic. So that's the moment I tell you to go home. And I'm not going to answer your calls until you get logical again. I'm not going to look at your messages until you get logical again, because I'm not wasting my time trying to appease your emotions when you refuse to practice logic. Absolutely not. They create their own loneliness and blame everyone else. I'm watching it happen in front of my eyes. They create their own loneliness through their choice of behaviors, but their deflection and lack of accountability means it's always someone else's fault. I wish I found you 10 years ago. Oh, my love. And by the way, there's somebody in my friend group that's being ousted for that exact reason. They create their own drama. They create their own distress. They create a bunch of bullshit, and then they blame other people for the extraction from the friendship. And by the way, that's not a gender thing.
I was reading up, the whole research that's going on to see if same-sex couples can have babies, like where you don't need this thing about 2 women having babies. Because I saw a video yesterday about it, and the person was saying that not only can 2 women make a baby, but they turn out to be female as well. So I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, I have a son, but I love the idea. But in the article that I read about it, they said they tried it with males as well, like with their sperm, and it didn't work. Like it made a baby, but it wasn't viable. It didn't work. So only the female one is strong enough to function. They went on, like they were healthy. They went on and had their own offspring, but the male ones just crashed and burned.
It's like we keep finding ways where females are better.
That.
And they're having so much trouble coping. Eh? That guy was like, you're on a platform that male created. Yeah, your Wi-Fi is created by a female, bro. But I didn't bother saying that to him because it wasn't going to register. Because listen, when there's nothing here, you don't bother talking into the void. I don't want to hear my voice echo when I talk to you, because all there is space in between the walls of your skull. So I'm not going to bother saying that to that person, because Hey, 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 hey. There's nothing in there. So I just blocked and deleted him because I don't bother with people who practice zero critical thought whatsoever and have nothing to learn.
Diane, everything you just said just gives me hope that we are so much closer to the world that I really dream of, like my perfect world.
Community in somewhere in South America, I can't remember where the women created this community, and it's for women only, so that only women can be residents of this community. So men can visit, but they have to leave at a certain point. They can't stay overnight, and it's a female run, female led community. They do their own, like, they it's like a commune, I guess, but I mean they support themselves with, all of the skills like female labor, food growing, all of this the stuff. It's all female run. And there's another place, I think there's another community somewhere else in Asia or Africa. Anyway, there's like two in the world already.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's create some more.
I would totally live in a place like that. Absolutely.
Of course. It would be so safe, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. That guy that said you're on TikTok, which was created by men, but who created programming for applications to begin with?
Oh, that's too many facts for that little brain.
Yeah,
That's too much
exactly.
information. That's too much information. If you were to try to give him that information, it would get to the outside of his ear, but then dribble down his neck, not go into his head at all.
Yeah, he'd short circuit. He'd short circuit. No, Depot. Men did not. Women. Go look up Ada Lovelace. Go look up who she is. Women were the ones who created the process of making apps.
Is that guy trying to argue women's accomplishments? Is that what that guy just did? That what that was? Oh, block and delete. You don't belong here because you don't like facts. Block, delete. Listen, people who have an allergy to actual information, I instantly remove them. Instantly remove them.
So to Ross, no, Ada wasn't the only one, but she was one of the many women. And this is what is on the internet. In the early days of computing, women were often the first programmers, as the field was initially seen as women's work or akin to secretarial work. What's that movie? Oh, never mind. I don't know, so I'm just going to default.
The women who did the coding for NASA?
Yep. You know exactly where I was going. Yeah.
Yeah. People, the ladies who did the coding, Hidden Figures, thank you. Yeah.
Yes. And they were Black women at that. Mm-hmm. So powerful. I love that movie.
Read the Bible? What? Not read the Bible. What's that? What the fuck was that? What is this? So fun. I am a life coach. I niche in dating and relationships. I have 11 books on dating and relationships and mental health because proper mental health is part of a healthy relationship. I catch you where you are. I lift you up from there. So we can talk anything about dating and relationships. Read the Bible. That's an instant block and delete. Block, delete.
And I want to say that I was pointing out that it was Black women who did it, not because I think that Black women aren't amazing and successful. I'm pointing that out because society puts Black women down so often and undercuts their successes. So I find it very important to spotlight their successes, to push out that narrative that we are indoctrinated to believe by our systemically racist society.
So what Ripple is pointing out is that despite the effort to hold women, and Black women especially, down by locking them out of proper education, despite that effort, these women were too smart to be held down. Despite being held out of schools, they were too smart to be held down. And so what it shows is that no matter how hard they try, we're still smarter than them. Oh, hello, Joanna.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, what did you want to come talk about?
I just want to apologize in advance if my English might be a little bit bad because it's not my mother tongue. I'm listening to you from Sweden.
Why?
Yes, I just want to come in with a few comments, positive ones, because I found you could it be 6 months ago, Chantal? And I just want to say it's very refreshing to hear your teachings because I'm in my mid 30s and I've been with my man for 13 years now. And what you're teaching, in my opinion, of course, I would call it common sense. A lot
Yes.
of yes. I would call it a common sense because that your teachings is what I go for myself when I am looking for a serious relationship, and I applied a lot of your teachings when I met my man 30 years ago. So it was very refreshing to find your account, actually.
And I listen, I'm a word nerd and I'm a behaviorist and I pay very close attention to the words people use because I I I tend to understand beyond what is being said. And I heard you call him your man. And I was like, oh, and I hear the happiness in your voice. And I'm like, oh, she sure does have a man. I love
Oh
that.
yes. He sure is a man, and I also think it's very refreshing when you make the difference between boys and men, the mentality, because of course I also love men, and when you are explaining the difference in the mentality, I can relate so much to that.
Yes. When you know, right?
Yes,
Guys
yeah,
are good for a good time, but that's it. Here today, gone tomorrow, not infected by them. Men are the keepers because the
yes.
infection from them is an infection of love, respect, acceptance, uplift. I love it.
Yeah, so I usually come into your lives every day. I know you send live a few times a week, and this is my first time up here, but I usually are hidden in the comments, and I want to read all the triggering boys because get so triggered by logic. It's insane.
It is insane. And that's why I remove them because we don't let insane people fester in our environment. I teach women to create a safe space for themselves by removing those people.
So yeah, that's what I basically wanted to say. I just wanted to say I think it's very refreshing to hear your teachings since this has been common sense for me for many years, and yeah, I truly support your work. And hi, ladies, by the way, I see you muted, but yeah, I listen to you every single day, so I pretty much know your voices now.
I love this, Joanna.
Yeah, so maybe I join some other time, but I truly support your work and I really enjoy what you're doing. So keep up with the good work, and I'll see you in the comments, ladies. Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
Thank
Yes,
Hi, thank you.
you.
yeah. Have a good day, ladies.
My son wants to move to Sweden when he's an adult. He wants to live in Sweden. Fully support. Get out of North America.
Chantal, I've declined a couple requests because Free Humiliation said they want to educate you, and they have facts and sources. So I just told them to go ahead and put it in the chat. So I guess we'll wait to see if they can do that. And then I'm just waiting to see what account not found actually wants to discuss with the topic, because they just jumped in saying, bring me up. So I'm skeptical,
Yeah, of course. Content is great. Hello, Faith. Thank you. He's welcome. Yes, Joanna. So we got some dude here who's an objectophile. Wonder what he did with the bike seat. Right? Bike seat's on the garage floor, isn't it? You like to ride that bike, don't you? Eh? Objectophile. Does it reach the what's G spot? The G spot.
Mm-hmm.
Does it reach your G spot?
Free Humiliation, I already told you the guidelines. If you want to come on the panel, you first need to put the information in the chat, because we're not wasting our time with a yapper on the chat when we can look up the information as well and then decide if it's worth discussing.
Block Delete, cleanse, remove the objective file. Weirdos. Objective files, please don't spew your kink here. This is not a kink page. Go somewhere else.
Hey,
Hi.
good afternoon.
What did you want to come say?
All right, so the topic you have is body count doesn't matter. I agree with that.
So
Sorry.
I understand. So we are approaching this in a factual or scientific way.
Okay,
Fact is, I would say this is a bell. Would you agree this is in fact a bell?
correct.
No study needed. Science requires the 4 pieces of information: title of the peer-reviewed study, website the study's on, page number, paragraph number, to show where science says so, to prove it's not lying, fear-mongering, or disinformation.
Interesting. So okay. Periods of manipulation and control tactic. Okay, so I do not have any scientific evidence showing that it does or doesn't matter. I think that's more of a personal, I guess, objective view for everyone, right? I mean,
No, I have 3 facts to back up why body
okay.
count does not matter.
I would like to hear. I'm very interested.
Number 1, if I was looking for a long-term relationship and I wanted somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would I need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have these qualities? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Yes. Number 2, if you wanted somebody with all these qualities, no less, would you need to observe their behavior over time to see if they have these qualities? Yes or no?
Absolutely, yes.
And then number 3, if I want to know if you have an STD, do I need to ask you to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results? Show me the results. Yes or no?
I mean, I think that is something that, that would be the right thing to do.
Well, the operative word is no. So how would I know?
Well, how would you know? I mean, if you have all those traits, then I don't think that would be a question, right?
Number 3, I'm
Hmm?
wondering if you're safe sexually. We've already gone through the character traits, but if I want to know if you have an STD,
Right.
do I have to ask you to get tested, get the results? Show me the results?
No,
How do I find out if you have an STD?
you can ask.
And I'm going to believe what you say because you said it?
No,
Oh, I'm going to believe what you said because you said it. Is that right?
no. I mean, what do
Is
you
that
mean?
what you're saying?
What am I saying?
Is that how you find out if someone has an STD? You ask them to tell you if they have an STD and then you don't ask for testing?
No, I definitely ask for testing. I
Okay,
very much do, yes.
again, this was confusing. If I
Okay.
wanted to know, if I want to know if you have an STD, how do I find out?
You would ask me, right?
Ask you what?
If I have one. Did I have a test? Did I get it done?
And then you give me an answer and I don't ask for verification?
If you like it, I can get that for you, not a problem.
Well, that's how I would know.
Right. And I think if you have all those traits that you listed before, that you should be able to provide that.
Well, so let me ask you again. If I wanted to know if you have an STD, do I have to ask you to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results?
No, because I have a fact. I have the actual
Oh my
results.
God, dude.
Right? Is that what you're saying?
You are just purposely being disingenuous and making this difficult. Why do y'all do this? Why do we try to sit here and have an actual adult conversation, a logical conversation, and you are so disingenuous and make it so difficult to have a conversation? This is not rocket
I'm
science.
not
If you want to
understanding.
know, I'm talking. Yeah, well, we know you don't understand. Clearly, you don't understand, even though she has broken it down in elementary language, basically, asking you the only factual way to know for a fact if my partner has, or the person I'm considering, they're not even a partner, so the person I'm considering having sex with, if I want to know for a fact if they have an STD or not, am I going to take them at their word when they say, no, I don't have an STD, or am I going to say, prove it, get tested, show me the test results? The factual way is not to just take someone for at their word. I mean, let's be for real with yourself, please.
Okay. I'm listening. I hear what you said. So they need the fact.
Okay.
They need an actual copy to show proof of the
Thank
results.
you.
Right.
Because those of us who say body count doesn't matter, we are the people who stick to logic and practice facts. We're not making up stories. So, in other words, if I were to ask you, do you have any STDs? And you say yes, and I didn't ask for verification, I'm making up a story that you're telling me the truth. I'm making up a story that you're safe to be with physically, but I don't yet have facts.
Right. Okay. No, you're right. Absolutely.
So those are my three facts for why body count doesn't matter. I'll take it a step further to further clarify the point. Is it possible for somebody to sleep with one person one time and catch an STD?
Absolutely.
So asking their body count doesn't give me the facts about whether or not they're safe to be with, right?
Correct.
And is it true that somebody could have a low or zero body count and not have all of these qualities? For instance, not be respectful, perhaps not be hardworking, perhaps not have financial responsibility?
Somebody say that one more time. You said that they could have.
Is it
Go ahead.
possible for somebody with a low or zero body count to not have all of these qualities?
Correct.
Right. So asking someone's body count is not facts about their character, whether or not they're a good fit for me. Only observation will. So those of us who stick to logic, I'm not asking you your body count and then telling myself a story. That's illogical. I want facts. So those of us who stick to logic and practice facts are not asking body count. We are observing your behavior and asking for the test results.
Okay. All right. That's very well. Well,
Do you want to explain how it's manipulation and control?
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, so for this one, I do a thought exercise. So with this one, I ask a series of rapid fire questions to which you give me a yes or no answer quickly.
Shoot.
And at the end of it comes the conclusion of it.
Okay. Very well.
Number one, somebody asking my body count is asking how many people I had sex with before they met me, yes or no?
Yes.
And they're asking because they already have a number in their head, where
No.
for my answer,
That's
do you
right.
don't think they already have a number in their head?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't finish. I didn't let you finish there. Sorry about that.
So the reason why they're asking for my number is because they already have a number in their head, where my answer in relation to the number in their head gives them a negative or positive experience. If my number is higher, they go, ooh, I didn't like that answer. If my number is lower, they go, I like that. That's satisfactory to me. Would you agree to that? Yes or no?
I'd agree.
Would you agree that the human animal is designed to seek pleasure and avoid pain? Yes or no?
A human animal? Yes.
We seek pleasure, we avoid pain naturally. It's our instinct.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Now, so therefore, the person asking my body count is not seeking a negative reaction. Yes or no? Would you agree? They're not seeking that negative emotion?
Yes.
And so when we think about that, what we see is that the people who are telling women body count matters are the people that are having negative emotions over numbers, but instead of dealing with their thoughts about the number and their emotion about the number, in other words, their reactivity, instead of them dealing with their own reactivity, they turn to women and say, you have to reduce your sexuality to appease my reactivity because I'm not going to fix my own reactivity. I want to control you instead so I don't feel reactive.
Okay.
That's manipulation and control from people not taking accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors.
Very well said. Absolutely.
Would you agree that we are mammals?
Yes, I do.
Is a mammal an animal?
It is.
I love science, don't you?
It's interesting. I mean, I don't have any type of degree in science, but
You don't have to have a degree to be knowledgeable. Because did you know that you can buy a university textbook without going to university? Did you know that?
of course.
Have you been to university?
I have not been to university.
I'm going to tell you what happened when I went to university. What I quickly learned is that if I read the chapters before class, I was very bored in class. So I learned in university that the professors do a lot of regurgitating what's in the textbooks. So if you just get the textbooks, you'll be very well educated.
Okay, very well. I did a different thing in life, so
I dropped out of university twice because I learned faster on my own. It's a for-profit institution, right? You don't need to go to the for-profit institution to get the learning.
Mhm. That's correct. 100%.
Yeah. As Johnny says, leave others to decide. Why is Johnny here trying to tell people to not decide to come here to listen to me? Seems like Johnny is upset that people have decided to listen to me. Why do you think he's upset about that?
If it's a post, doesn't matter what is this page is. Just sounds like he's just, have his opinion there. I think you're very informative. Factual information, right?
I appreciate you. Intelligent people see that.
Yeah, I was in the military, so that was my bit.
What'd you do in the military?
I was EOD. I was a combat engineer.
EOD. Can you put that?
It's explosive ordnance and devices disposal. Yep.
Oh, sure. Nice.
Yeah.
I was in the Air Cadets.
Air cadets.
I flew a glider. I shot a
That's
gun.
awesome.
And my dad was Air Force.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for your service, That's wonderful. It was a different time,
Yeah. 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 We appreciate you.
Do you think, can I ask you a factual question here?
Yeah,
Do you think that I mean, obviously it's more prevalent now in this day and age that this is like I see the topic we're discussing is just, it's well known now that this is what, I guess, is this in the dating scene?
Well, there's just a lot of toxic masculinity and control tactics that are being exercised all around us, and we are combating it with actual facts and knowledge. So there's a lot of people, for example, who want to convince women to do selection before observation, which is a dating methodology where women kiss, have sex, and commit before they actually know who the person is. My dating methodology is observation before selection. We do a corporate model where for minimum 3 months, we're going to spend time with each other, get to know each other. And if at any point during that time, we feel we're not a good fit, then we just go our separate ways, no harm, no foul. So instead of giving benefits to people who don't deserve the benefits because they're not actually what you're looking for,
That's exceptional.
yeah, we say, show me who you are first. And if you're not what I'm looking for, it's a simple goodbye. It's not a breakup, meaning no harm, no foul.
That is excellent. I mean, hey, listen, I definitely highly recommend, someone buying that 100%. I mean, it's the same song and dance you hear through the grapevine, and it's people not being able to find genuine people that fit those the criteria that you have there, which is, a genuine person, honest person, yeah, long-term relationship. Yep. All that, all those beautiful things there. That is a wonderful person there. That's a keeper.
So I'm a life coach. I niche in dating and relationships. I got 11 books on the subject. My goal is a zero fight relationship. No fighting, no arguing. Yes, disagreements, of course, because we're individuals with our own opinions.
Working through it.
And ideas. So a fight is an escalation into chaotic behaviors. It's never called a bar argument. It's called a bar fight because of the yelling and the throwing punches. And then it's a argument because you're not accepting. You're wrong until you change. And until you change, I'm going to bring this up because you're wrong until you change this. We don't fight. We don't argue because, first of all, we don't accept people who we don't accept people who bring chaos instead of communication. And we don't argue because we don't pick people that need to change in order to be the person that we're looking for. So we're not going to pick somebody that needs to change to be
Right.
who we need. We will disagree about stuff, of course, because you're an individual. You have a right to your own thoughts and opinions, and so do I. A disagreement is where you go, I think this is the best book ever. And I go, well, I think this is the best book ever. And we each go, okay, and go on with our day without turning it into a fight or argument.
Right, you find a resolution, you come to middle ground, and then you keep moving forward.
No resolution, no middle ground necessary.
Okay.
I simply accept your right to have your own opinions, and you don't have opinions that I feel the need to change in order to accept you.
Very well. Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I have 2 books specifically for men. This is my dating book for men. This is the methodology that I teach women, observation before selection. And then this is my relationship book for men, where I teach men, because I had to teach myself, by the way. I'm always my first guinea pig. I fought with my husband for 10 years because of my insecurity. And then I took control of my insecurity and my confidence and my thoughts and my emotions and also my behaviors, big time, bigly. And so I fixed my shit. We haven't had a fight in 9 years now. So that's Fix That Shit is me teaching men the methodology that I use to have a peaceful relationship, finally.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful to hear. Good for you.
Thank you.
And now you're brightening the horizon for more. So
Paying it forward, right? Like, you know, when you achieve success, it's a wonderful thing to reach back and help other people come up beside you.
I do that in a different way. We all have our ways, you know.
Yeah.
I train service dogs once a week for EMTs, firefighters, retired police, and veterans.
So you want to hear something cute?
Go ahead.
I was a dog trainer before I was a people trainer.
Look at that. That's wonderful. Absolutely.
Is there such a big difference between dogs and men?
There is.
Other than the snout.
Yeah. You have one that'll never talk back, and you have the other one that does.
Oh no. No, well, I chat with my dogs.
I do
But
too. I feel you.
I went to dog training school for like a full year, full time, became like a Cesar Millan kind of, you know. And I need to know why. So one of the questions that I needed to know why is it when I modify my behavior, it changes the behavior of the dog beside me. And so in order to answer why that was happening, I started studying wolf psychology, and I saw the similarities between how wolves are, which is a pack animal with a hierarchy, working with the strengths within the pack is the best way. I looked at us and I went, damn, similarities. We're so similar. So getting into wolf psychology really brought me into human psychology and sociology.
It's incredible. It really is.
Yeah, I love what you do, my love.
Chantal, what is the answer then based on wolf psychology of why when we change our behavior, the other person changes? I'm curious because I've seen something similar like when I do energy work. So I'm curious about what that is.
Huge on that, by the way.
Good job on that. So basically, like, we infect each other, right? Without even having to say a word, we are infecting and affecting each other. That's found in the moments that we call coincidences, where it's like, oh, I was just thinking about you, and a minute later you get a text message and a phone call, meaning we don't even have to be in the same room in order to communicate. So we are picking up on each other's energies without even any words done sometimes. So we are highly influenced by each other, and there's always you know, a hierarchy of influence. We're always going to have a trickle down effect. If my dog thinks that it is higher than me in the hierarchy, it's going to dominate me. It's going to have behaviors that are dominating. And if I don't want to be dominated, I have to change my behaviors to communicate I'm not to be dominated. I am the dominator in this relationship. I don't know if that answers your question.
Okay, yeah, that's different than what I was thinking of. Yeah. Thank you.
What were you thinking, my love? Also, like, here's the thing. Like, when you see people with a dog that's acting out and trying to attack other dogs, that person is an insecure person. They're not confident enough for the dog to feel safe around them. So the dog is attempting to create safety by creating big, loud noises and lots of aggression to try to keep what is perceived as a danger far away from it, because who it's with is not creating like a confidence bubble wherein with the dog feels protected and can feel calm.
Absolutely agree with that 1,000%.
So
100.
you're talking about really like changing your behavior. Like I understand that more directly. Like what it was making me think of is in doing energy healing work when people are changing what they're carrying inside, like by releasing old pain, it actually affects their relationships and can often change the dynamic of a relationship, even though the other person hasn't worked on themselves. But you releasing your own shit can affect the relationship without even like doing it consciously. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. My husband had a very calming effect on me because my husband is very confident in a quiet way. He's not spewing confidence. He is very strongly, quietly confident. And that energy that he has calmed me right down and actually changed me into a more calm, confident person myself. Not because he tried to do it, but because he infected me with how he is.
We it's all senses. It's
Yeah.
senses and energy, no?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel that with my dog 100,000%. I mean, that's not even a thing, but he's attuned to my energy indefinitely, and he feels what I feel, and I feel what he does. I'm open to it, and I'm receptive, and I mean, I'm not a energy healer or anything like that, but I definitely feel it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you real quick, if you don't mind,
Yep.
you know, when I sought out a dog for myself a couple years ago, I wasn't going to just get any dog. I went to pet shops, pet stores, I went to adoption places, and I just wasn't going to take any dog home for my family, you know? And it's such a shame, but you see the conditions and all that, and I just wasn't going to take any dog. So then my wife, who's allergic to everything, including me,
Yeah.
says, we need a dog that doesn't shed that much because if you want a dog, that's what we need. And I said, okay. I said, what about a Doberman?
Mm-hmm.
They only have one layer of fur. She's like, okay. So then I said, all right. I went out of my bubble. I don't really leave my county since I got out of the military. And I drove 6 hours to Airville, PA, to the Amish land. And I went to see a dog and its brother. And the one that I went there for, I didn't end up taking. The one that I took, I didn't just go there and grab a dog. I sat there, squatted down, and waited for which dog was going to feel me, which one was I going to bond or connect to. I wasn't going to call the dog. I wanted it to come to me. So then the one that I went there for initially was not the one that I took. He was very aggressive. The other one came over and put his head on my lap, and that was it. You're coming home with me. And
Mm-hmm.
now, 100 pounds later, his disposition is excellent. He is exactly what I was looking for and what my family needed. So huge on that. Huge.
What's the shedding like?
The shedding is not bad. He only has one layer of fur, so in the winter, especially when it's getting like below like 40, he cannot be outside for long. They would need a jacket. They're extremely intelligent, the breed. Uh, it's very different. I've had many dogs in my life. What's that? Like your energy, bud. You got a good calmness about you. Appreciate that. Well, the breed is excellent. It's not for everyone, and it's really, these dogs need a lot of attention. They're very loving and affectionate, but that's the answer you're shedding. I know you just asked about the shedding.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've
Oh,
done a lot of research into the breeds, and I love hearing an owner talking about it because I've considered getting that breed myself. But
your soul, you're amazing. I have to say, if that's a word I can use here, you have a beautiful soul. You definitely seem to me, and I'm nobody, you definitely would fit the Doberman criteria. just based off of everything that you said and just reading you.
Did you get a male or a female?
I have a male. His name is Adonis.
Ooh, nice. Love it.
Yeah, my wife said I couldn't name my son that, so.
I'm not allowed. That's cute.
Yeah, so he's good. I have little kids, so he's always monitored. I mean, one of the easiest things to correct, which is most common, is food aggression. I mean, I just don't understand. It's you just take a little time when you're feeding a puppy and you just touch them and you need to hand feed. Go ahead.
Yeah. Charlie is like when I was doing dog training school, there was a couple dogs that I got as puppies, and I trained like a house trained them, obedience trained them, and then we sold them trained. And my little Charlie is the first puppy that I picked for me, and the first puppy that I raised. Um, where was I going with this? Why was I starting that? Oh shoot, I don't remember.
You picked your dog, Charlie, right? You raised Charlie. We're talking about food aggression.
Oh, food aggression. Thank you. And so when he was eating, I would like get my hands in the bowl and I would touch his face and I would touch his
Yep.
body all over the place. And whenever he had a toy that he was into or a chew, something he was chewing and he was so into it, I'd come up and I would get all up in his face and I would just touch and pat all over and all over his body, but not take it away, just be so pity patty all over him so that he got used to being touched and handled when he was having something that he was interested in without the fear of it being taken away from him, so that he wasn't like dominant with his stuff or protective of his stuff.
Right. So it's not he doesn't, it's about boundaries for them. They learn because of what we teach them. And, something they might say, this is my toy and I'm going to keep this now. We ignore that and don't think anything of it. And then they become possessive of things. I actually have a friend, or it's a cousin, that they have this it's like a Chihuahua mixed with like a Dachshund. And he's kind of an odd dog. He's old. He takes like chip bags that and he just keeps them. Like they're eating let's say that one of my cousin's kids are eating a bag of chips. He'll take the bag and he'll just hold it for like a week, is what my cousin was telling me. I said, that's different. I've never heard of that before.
That's so cute.
I had the thing on before. If you don't mind, I'll show them to you. I got them right here.
Yes.
All right.
Do.
All right. This is me. Hi. All right. So this is Adonis.
Ah, so pretty.
He's not cropped.
So pretty. And you cut the ears.
I did not cut his ears.
Does he have his tail?
No, he doesn't. His tail is docked.
Okay,
His little nub.
right. Oh, it's so
Yeah,
beautiful. And he looks so calm and so happy.
my buddy.
What a good boy. What a good boy. I
I
love
got
that.
him a treadmill, but it's for me now. So, because in the winter it can't be. Hey guys, hold on one second. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
That's the free one, my love. This is the free book in the link in my bio, Fake Love You Know.
Ooh,
Can
come here,
I
baby.
can I ask you a question, unrelated account?
Dude,
Do you said that you left your bubble of safety by going to get the dog. Do you suffer from PTSD from your military time?
I do.
Okay. And the reason I'm asking that is that I mentioned I'm an energy healer. I help people with things like that. So if you ever wanted to actually release it, like truly release and heal your PTSD, I can help you. I do lives Sunday through Thursday starting at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. The work is free. You can also
I
do
appreciate that.
private sessions for money, but come and check out. I'm going to follow you. And you're more than welcome to come. Like I'm telling you, this is like I've done this. I do this. So that is an actual solution, and you don't have to live with it, manage it. You can just let it go.
I appreciate that. I do. I really do.
You're welcome.
Oh, oh, look at that. I have good. I think you're on mute.
This is Guinevere. So she is adopted. She came from my friend. My friend had two dogs, two businesses,
Oh, nice.
raising a granddaughter, and this little Guinevere, she's got lots of energy, and she was a little too much for that family. So I said to my friend, "Give her to me. I'll take her." So she's my baby. I've had her for a few months now, and she's a perfect fit. I love her to bits, and she loves me too. And then, hello. And then we have Charlie.
I knew Charlie. Charlie, that's exactly what I pictured of Charlie. Oh wow, so handsome.
He is so handsome. Hi. He was waiting for his kisses because he knows Mama kisses him all the time. Mwah. And he's so huggable. He's my big teddy bear.
That's like what's the dog with the B? The name? Oh God. That's oh, it's gonna bother me. It was a movie. The what was the movie called? Uh anyway, that dog is gorgeous. All right. Charlie's a handsome man or dog.
Oh yes, he sure is. I knew.
I think Benji, right? Is that what you
Benji,
meant? That's what,
yes,
yeah,
Benji.
Romeo came up with that. That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
But this is Charlie, so yeah. That's excellent.
Yeah.
Diane, right? Is it Diane? Yeah, I would definitely appreciate you, and I will take you up on that. I also do.
Oh, you went mute.
You got muted.
You just muted
I
yourself.
just muted me. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, and for I don't really, I'm not going to get into it on here, but so I'm a combat vet, so um, I have a lot of it is stemmed into a like night terrors and stuff. That's a lot of it. It
Highly,
also has contributed.
I
I'm
Yeah,
highly
sorry.
so
you go see
so
Diane.
the way sorry, Chantal.
I was just saying I highly recommend you go see Diane.
Yeah, the
Absolutely.
way the way it works really is like I won't go deep into it. Like you can come to the live and we can talk about it. Actually, why
Okay.
don't we do that? Just come to one of my lives and I'll explain it all to you.
Okay. Very well.
Okay? You're welcome.
Excellent. Only works on desktop. Oh, so
We're trying to download the free book in the link in my bio, which is Fake Love Need Not Apply, How to Avoid Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators.
definitely would recommend that. I'm gonna do that right now.
So I've not too long ago, just to give an example, and I think this was like a really um, I mean, I get a lot of joy from working with people and helping them release, stuff, but this one recently was huge. Like this 60-year-old man um was had like a very toxic childhood and was abused by a priest. I'll just say abused. And
That's terrible.
had issues with addiction and all of this stuff, right? Because of his past anyway, and had been like, but when we spoke, he was like, he'd been sober for like 7, 8 years or something, single dad, and but still struggling from the effects of this abuse in this childhood. And we found a memory from when he was 8, specifically with that priest, and he had a physical sensation that had been with him all of these years that made him feel dirty, and we released the memory. The sensation went away, And he's messaged me like several times since then to tell me that he just feels like it's a whole new life. He's a whole new person. That feeling is gone. The feeling dirty is gone, like all of that. And all of it came from this one memory. And when we collapsed it, all of that other stuff went away too. And it's amazing. Question Factory Life is, why are you looking for that in a partner, right? If you're looking for somebody with no experience or low experience, it's because you're insecure for some reason. Or trying to control women or disrespect. Like, it's the why.
It matters is what someone is looking for. What other people want is not relevant. We define what we want, and if what you want, or if who you are isn't what you want doesn't matter, right? I always find it funny when you get the people coming here going, it matters to people who say it matters, and I'm like, but those people don't matter because we don't want those people. So if those people don't matter, then what they think doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter. Still doesn't matter. We don't validate toxicity. We don't validate insecurity. We don't validate control tactics. And if that's what you bring, we don't validate you. Does wallet size matter? You mean, does ambition, work ethic, and financial responsibility matter? Absolutely. Because if you're not at our level, we don't pick you. If it doesn't matter, you've been asking questions. It's not a question. This is a statement. Body count doesn't matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts. Body count does matter to people that are stuck in their emotions, stuck in their imaginations, stuck in the past, or PP obsessed, stuck in their insecurities. Yes, it does to controlling insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed people 100%, but they're not our selection.
Always makes me laugh when they say, oh, your question here. It's not a question. I don't see a question mark anywhere.
There's no confusion on our part. We're just helping you be more informed about the facts of life. And the fact is, you don't control us. The fact is, you never did. The fact is, you never will. That's a fact. And if you have trouble with facts, if you can't cope with facts, it's not our problem. We'll just block and delete you because we don't waste our time with people who have trouble with facts.
I think we've determined that Mark is a broke bro because he keeps talking about wallet size.
Oh, Mark got no money. Mark got no money. Right, Mark? Right? Yeah. All right. Trying to go on your link. It's not working for me. So getting the free book is not working. Is that everybody's experience right now? Is that trying to get the free book is not working? Link is not working. We got 2 people saying that.
Hang on, I'll go on my iPad and check it out.
Oh, no, somebody just got a free book. Jay. No, somebody just got one. There's a free book button in the link in my bio. The free one is this one here. Fake love need not apply. You're going to identify and remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. Okay. Mine is working. All right. James. Hello? James. Can't hear you.
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry.
Yes.
I've been trying to. Is it alright for me to talk?
Yes.
Okay. I've been trying to order your books here in New Zealand.
Oh.
They were apparently here you're allowed to order them at the bookstores,
Yeah.
but now here in Wellington, all the bookstores say they can't link or connect to your link, and now I have to go online to order your books.
On Amazon, you mean?
Yeah,
Okay. That's weird that the bookstores are. I kind of. I mean, it'd be great if they reached out to me so I could help them figure it out. But huh.
it was just 2 months ago. I ordered your books. I ordered about 2 of them,
From the bookstore,
and the ladies, I gave them details and everything of mine.
right?
I went back to go and see them just a couple of days ago. They said, no, sorry, we can't order these books here. And their websites can't go onto it. So they said, go onto Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
But it sort of just stunned me
Yeah.
because the lady there said, you can, which cost us like $27.
The
So
shipping was
I tried to link on to your profile one,
okay.
and I'm not able to make it work as well.
So you're saying that you're trying to order paperbacks, but you're having difficulty.
Yeah.
I just noticed something. Which book were you trying to download? Because you still have a link in your link tree that says "No More Assholes Free Today." So I wonder if people
Yeah.
are trying that one.
Huh. Oh,
That one I have. Sorry, I have been trying that one. And the
You
other
did
one
try that one? Yeah, so that one is not available anymore. The one that's still available that should work is, can you try this one, the Fake Love Need Not Apply? Because that's the one that's
Yeah, I
available
can.
for free.
Okay, I'll give that one another try.
Okay. Let us know.
Thank you.
I just want to say Xander is literally the cutest. Earlier this morning when I was laying in bed, I have realized this, and I played with it this morning and confirmed it for me. He sat next to the bed but didn't get in the bed with me, and he does this sometimes. And I'll be like, come here, come here and pat on the pillow. But he won't come. But the second I say, get your cute butt up here, he jumps in the bed and he continues to do that. He's done it multiple times. I'm like, that's the passcode. That's what I have to say. Get your cute butt up here.
That's pretty cute.
I just clicked the link to the No More Assholes one.
Right.
So it opens up the page, but it doesn't have anywhere to download. So the link actually works, but it doesn't actually, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I just took the link down. I didn't realize that my Valentine's special was still up.
Yeah.
Oops.
But the other one seems to work. I should try it further. Oh, somebody else says they got it worked for them, so it
They
should be
got
fine.
fake love. I'm pretty sure they got fake love need not apply. Oops. Enjoy. Free. Yeah, so they got fake love. Yeah, another person, another person, another person. So, yeah. Apology.
The guy that was here on the panel was looking at the No More Assholes one. I think that's what the problem was.
I got an apology from a coaching client. I got an apology from a coaching client.
Oh,
Because I mean, listen, I do what I do, right? And you, Liz, I'm not any different on a coaching session really than I am here. As always, I am appropriate and a very clear communicator. More people getting a free book. Love this. And so I was pointing out how they were deflecting and projecting, and And when they kept doing it, I just said, okay, I guess I'm not going to argue with you. So anyways, I think they did some thinking and reflecting. And like, sorry about the attitude. That was kind of cute.
Chantal, Jewel had asked, what is fake love about?
Yes. So this is a book that helps you identify a poser, loser, scammer, or predator via their behavior. So how to identify them, how to safely remove them if upon identification you go, uh-oh, I got one of these, two of these, three of these in my life. So if you realize you have some of these in your life, I also give you instructions on how to safely get them out. I also teach you how to make a protective friend circle, because predators like that look for isolated people or people they can isolate so they can control them. So I help you make that protective friend circle that keeps you from being abused, because they're an extra set of caring eyes going, hey, I'm seeing some red flags here. I don't think you're seeing them. I got to bring this up because I don't want you to get hurt. That's the free one, you guys. Nobody needs to pay a penny to identify and remove the worst of the worst. You're
I'm
welcome.
just going to say, when you go to the link tree in her bio, if you scroll down, it'll say free book. So it's pretty obvious which one that is.
It's going to be a beautiful day today. 15 degrees.
Wait, so let me ask you, body count doesn't matter? What do you mean by that?
I mean, body count doesn't matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts.
I mean, I'm 30.
By the way, like, do you just walk into people's homes and just like start like
Well, how you
say
doing?
hello?
I'm real clutch. I'm a street racer. I'm 34 years old.
Okay, that's too much information. We didn't ask for your history. Go
Okay, well,
ahead.
listen to me. I'm a Christian and body count does matter.
Oh, no!
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Aggressive.
Body count does matter.
Never.
Count does matter.
Never.
We rebuke you.
There's that Christian love.
Never will we give an ounce of time to mental illness. Never. Instant block and delete. These mentally ill people hiding behind a word called religion, not for 1 second. Not for 1 second do you get any of our time. You are yeeted instantly because your delusion is sick. Your mental illness doesn't belong here.
Yeah. Sanity and logic are chasing him, but he's just faster.
You're racing the devil. Ain't no hate.
Chop said he's racing the devil.
Yeah. You're welcome.
And people wonder why we reject religion. You guys always are like the most deplorable people that come in here being like, I'm religious, but are so aggressive, so hateful, so nasty, so rude.
Yeah. Like, well, hey, you know what? Thanks for being the ambassador. Thanks for being the ambassador, because what you show me is I want nothing to do with people like that.
He came in and he crashed out.
And that is mental instability. That is 100% mental instability.
100%.
The word of Jesus Christ is what people should follow. Anything written around that is words written by dudes with daddy issues. Only the real words.
There's no one waiting yet, Red Juice.
We don't listen to guys with daddy issues. We don't listen to people who rewrite history. We don't give any kind of credit to those people. We give them no time whatsoever. Yeah, Jesus was the GOAT, 100%. Jesus disappeared for 8 years. Where did he go? He studied Buddhism.
He's still flailing in the comments. You like it here, Mark?
What? Oh, okay. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Obviously, we don't listen to losers. They got nothing to say. Mark needs to go suck a bro. Jesus doesn't talk about monogamy.
We're not going to do a play-by-play of everything, Red Juice. You can go see live replays on Chantel's YouTube.
I value myself too much to keep a loser in my vicinity. See?
Yeah, they were disgusting. They were a no sex before marriage person.
Oh, that's an immediate block and delete. Damn, I wish somebody pointed that out sooner before he had a chance to spew more vomit here. Like, ugh, you know what I mean? Like, yeesh.
I just saw it. I was scrolling up and saw it, and they were like, the only sex that should be had is during marriage. What? That's for yourself. Like, why do people set these boundaries, we'll say, for themselves and follow religion, but then try to force it on other people? It's no longer then for you. It's a manipulation and control tactic.
Everybody look at Connor. Look at the baby boy sitting in a poopy diaper, crying on the floor. Oh, I put myself in situations. I poop my pants and then I sit in my poop and I complain to women so that women can clean me up, right? That's one of those. That's one of those, ladies. I'm lazy. And I wait for women to clean me up while I sit there crying, triggered. He's so triggered. Look at the tears going down his face because he's so triggered. Look at him cry. Watch him cry some more.
Ew, men being leaders? Why can't women be leaders? We are not subservient to our husbands. First of all, I'm not even in that classification. I don't want a husband. But I know Chantel sure as hell is not subservient to her husband.
Nope. Got some toxic losers in here. Let's do a little cleanup.
I'm gonna get rid of Connor.
Oh yeah, 100%. Where is it? Where's that thing we call Connor? Buy thing, block, delete, cleanse, remove. Just like that. Just like that, ladies. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Just because they want to be around us doesn't mean they get to be around us. They don't control our environment. We do. When we decide they get the door, we throw them at the door. And then we slam it shut behind them. And when they come knocking back on the door, we go, slam the door again. They don't get to be around us.
Remember I told you I saw a knitting pattern for a sweater that said dump him? When I started looking for that, there's tons. Like you can buy a t-shirt. If you just go look like dump him t-shirt, you can find tons of stuff. If you wanted one. Yeah. That would be great for you to wear on your live one day. Just dump him.
Dump the motherfucker. I want something sexy that says dump the motherfucker. Yeah, guys are afraid that we are better leaders. They're afraid of our strengths. They're afraid of our intelligence. They're afraid of our capabilities, which is why they try so hard to push down. Because they're afraid of how much better we are. Hello, Guinevere. I see you watching that. Ladies, would you like to hold down the fort while I go bring lunch?
Never.
So the person asking about a debate is a proper debate, which means honest language and facts over feelings. Facts over feelings means either you bring a fact or a scientific study in order to be prepared to debate. I've had this up here since August 2024. Not a single person has brought a proper debate, just so you know.
We're not debating you in the comments. If you want to come up and have a debate, request and come up on the panel. We're not going to debate you in the comments. I'm not debating your opinion that body count matters, right? You can have that opinion. It's about why you care about body count. That's the issue.
No spitting.
Song from Rent. It's been 500. It's like the number. What's that number? I'm looking for it. $525,600 since we posted the prompts. Bruce, you wanted to comment to debate so badly. Why aren't you coming up on the panel? Why are you still flailing in the comments? Your job, but you're spending time commenting. I think what we're going to do is mute you so you can get back to work, okay? Because you need to be working, not commenting here.
Right, Nikita, VZ in here making up imaginary fairy tales.
Doesn't have anything to do with body count.
I think my delusion is I am the queen of an island that is only inhabited by women and cats.
Women and what?
Cats.
Oh, cats. I thought you said calves. And then I had a moment where like, oh, she must be saying cats, but like calves, like what?
Delulu, not the Salulu. I agree. Delusional people say, I controlled you before I met you. No, you didn't. Block and delete. Oh, thank you, Alex. Would I teach my daughter that body count doesn't matter? Of course I would. Because I would teach my daughter to never believe a liar. I would teach my daughter her body belongs to her and her alone. And anybody trying to dictate what she should do with her body, she should instantly remove that person from her life. I would teach my daughter her sexuality is hers to do with as she pleases. Anybody saying her sexuality should be operated under a different rule than her own and her own only, that person should be instantly yeeted from her life. I would teach my daughter that anybody tries to shame you on your sexuality should be instantly yeeted. Yeeted. Watch this. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Watch. Block, remove, yeeted instantly. I would teach my daughter that if she wants to do something, she's going to think about it first, go through the process first, see herself on the other side, gauge her emotions on the other side in her imagination. If she feels good about doing it after having done it in her mind, to go ahead and do it. I would also teach her that if she thought she wanted to do something, but partway through, and I mean naked under sheets, she decides she doesn't want to do it, I would teach her how to stop it. Because her sexuality is always hers to do with as she pleases, and her body is always hers to do with as she pleases. And under no condition should she ever be controlled by other people. Very creepy. Exactly. We empower girls and women to break free from brainwashing. They're creeps. Looking for naivete. They're creeps looking for uninformed and unempowered women. I would teach my daughter that she should never have people in her life that thinks autonomy is not under her own control. And anybody who speaks otherwise, I would teach her to get rid of those people. Why? Because I would teach my daughter to have healthy people around her, not mentally ill people. Remember that study, Diane? Remember that Chat GPT little rabbit hole we went down where we found out that multiple consensual sexual activities lead to higher confidence. Facts. But these guys who say body count matters don't want women to be confident. And that's what's at the root of it all. They want to feed off our insecurities so they can feast off of our labor. Right? Don't be so confident that you'll leave a loser. Don't be so confident that you'll leave a loser. Don't be so confident you'll block and delete a loser at the first sign. Right? Look at this guy. Matters to blah, blah, blah. I'm too confident to keep him around. See, block, delete, cleanse, remove. I like quality, not quantity. I'm too confident to keep a loser in my vicinity. They don't want confident women because confident women control their environment and are not controlled, nor are they controllable. So the more confident we are, the stronger, more powerful we are. The louder we are, the more aggressive we are. the less they control us. So ladies, are you confident or are you controlled? It's either or. Either or, my love. Do you understand? It's that simple. Either you're confident or you're controlled. It's either or.
I agree with that. It's kind of like I always say, like you can't be 100% creator and 1% victim. Like it doesn't work, right? So if you're controlled in some way, you can't be fully yourself. Like I find like it's my own stuff, but also like being here, so like, many times a week and listening and everything. I found that even beyond just relationships and stuff, like I have decentered men and outside people so much that I can really, like, I've noticed there are times when I will stop myself from doing something in public or being a certain way for fear of being judged, or it's not even conscious all of the time, but I catch it now. And I realize how much more I allow myself to just be myself in every little way because I just don't care what anybody else might think. I've really, really managed to, I think, decenter men, especially in a just an overall way. You know what I mean? Which is really cool. Really cool. Because you don't realize how indoctrinated and socialized you are until you actually like step out of it.
Brandon, I like this question. I want to kind of expand this for you in your mind. Would you consider my husband, who has a body count of 2 before me, I was number 3, would you consider him less experienced? Yes or no, Brandon? You would not consider him less experienced, right? Okay. So he has a low body count. You consider him to be experienced? That's a yes. You consider him experienced? Yes. Okay. So what you mean by experience? You mean by the number of times somebody had sex? Okay. Well, I can tell you that, personally speaking, confidence doesn't come from the number of times you had sex. Because the first time I did anything, I did it confidently. Everything I did it confidently the first time. I know it's the mail. It's the mail. I saw them. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. There's the mail. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. You want to tell everybody else the mail is here? You want to tell everybody else that the mail is here? Are you my guard dog? Ow. Ow. Who's there? You don't fall for that anymore. You don't fall for that anymore. This is Charlie. Hello, Mare. Oh, so snuggable. He's so solid. I just hug him. Mwah. And he's so fluffy right now. Guess who's getting a haircut next week? Guess who's getting a haircut as two babies? Mwah. Hi. Oh, my big boy. Sally and Guinevere. So something really cute is normally when I put my dogs down, I kind of scoop them up on their hind legs just for like an additional kisses before I have all 4 feet on the ground. And I've been doing that with Guinevere. So now I put her on the ground and she looks up at me so I can scoop her and give her final kisses before letting her go. Are you Paige? Hello, Hillary. 2 50-pound dogs are running at the Amazon truck. Nikita, Brandon. Some men don't like it because they don't want confident women. I know that, my love. It's not men, by the way, it's guys. The proper wording is guys because men love confident women because men are confident. They're seeking their match. Like a man that's confidently owning his space and practicing his purpose and building his empire loves being with a woman who is confidently owning her space, building her empire, because we are alike and what we share is very interesting. The stories that we share, our accomplishments, our successes, even our struggles, the conversations are dynamic instead of boring. Men do not ask for body count, but guys do. That's right. Hello, Sheena. Do you believe that living with family members that are emotion available can affect you? Whoever you are surrounding yourself with are likely infecting you. So you will feel the effect of their infection because you're surrounded by their energy and it's affecting yours. It's infecting you. Would you not agree, my love? That's right.
I answered her saying it can, but it doesn't have to. If you give them power over your feelings and your mental health, then yeah, it will for sure.
If you're living with people like that, the best way to protect yourself from them is to not even be around them. Like kind of stay in your room, stay in your space kind of thing. Because people like that try to pull you into their dramas because they're looking to feed off the negative energy that they can keep creating. Like my mom kept wanting to pull me into fights because it gave her something to thrive on, to feed off of. You can seek whatever you want. There's nothing wrong. We seek what we want. We've set our boundaries. We've set our preferences. We understand what is a healthy selection for us. You can go get whatever you want. So Miyagi says experience doesn't always equate to being skillful, right? Because listen, there's plenty of guys with high body counts that play by themselves. I agree. I do find it hard not to let it affect me, especially with being a single mom is too much now. So you reduce your exposure, right? Like that's your highest form of protection against people like that is to reduce your exposure. Here we block and delete, like we eliminate them altogether. We make them non-existent. If you have to live under the same roof, then do what you can to not be around them as much as possible. James, you're welcome.
I also think it's important to like release your beliefs around your family and yourself and the dynamic, like your feelings and your feelings and your beliefs, like the mind and the emotions, because you might be carrying this belief or feeling that they should change, they should be better, they should be different. Why am I stuck with these people? Like all of these are things that you can release that are locking into you into that tension, right? So that's why I'm saying like work, it's good for you to work on how you are experiencing it. And I'm not saying it's not shitty or they're not being horrible, but you can do a lot in your own self to not get triggered by it. You're only, you know what I mean? I've been working a lot lately with actually even on Monday I worked with two different people who were having like issues about their parents and especially their moms and how they didn't have the kind of mom that they needed and wanted, and like letting go of that need and that hurt and expectation that maybe someday they could change, like that, releasing all of that is such a huge release and just brings you like this different peace.
Yeah, mira. Beauty, you too. Some really good conversations today. So, thank you, my love. Hello, Ika. Thank you, lovely. Winnie. Both my parents have passed, so there's definitely no changing anything. Thank you. Even if they hadn't passed, my love, I can't change my dad. I can't change my mom. It's so good. It's chili with some, thank you, my love. It's chili with some shepherd's pie mixed in. I just mix leftovers in together.
Chantal. Chili and shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
I guess it's not that. I guess, I mean, chili is meat and veg, so it just more meat in your yeah, okay. Okay, it's not too crazy.
It is good. Yeah, see, it sounds amazing. Yeah, you never know. You would never know. And I do this all the time, just mix random leftovers together.
They'll never know. They'll never know.
Ooh, new dish? Yeah, baby. Chili and baked potatoes, of course, yes. Hurtful, harmful sibling toxicity. Mira. Genius, you're onto something. Yes, look, sounds good low-key, right? Okay. Sibling toxicity. But you have to live under the same roof. Limit your exposure. Meditation, by the way. Because listen, infection goes both ways, right? Oh, we don't care. We don't care. Insta block and delete. Like, I don't know why this loser thinks we want to listen to whatever story he wants to tell us. Bye. So, right. Sibling toxicity. Infection goes both ways. So protect yourself against being infected by their toxicity. Create that bubble, but also meditate, create a calm within yourself that radiates outward, and maybe some will get through to other people. Me meditating helped my relationship with my husband. The word or more experience. Exactly, Kat. They're worried, but not the men, because men don't worry about your experiences with other males. Men tell themselves, I'll be better than what she's had. Guys know they won't be better because they already know they're lazy, they're selfish, they're inadequate. So they don't want us to have experiences because we're going to go, oh, I've had better. Big difference, right? Which one do you want? The one who doesn't want you to know what's better, or the one who says to himself, I'll be better than anything she's ever had? Shielding, Stardust. I don't know what you call it, but when I notice that I'm being infected by someone's negative energy, someone's toxicity, I feel my energy going off, my emotions going beep, 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 alarm bells going off. I exhale, take it out of me, ground myself, put myself in alpha state, which is light meditation state, which I've learned to develop anytime I want to. So I breathe out what came in and infected me. I breathe it out. I create my meditative state, which creates my bubble. And I stay in my meditative state and control my own emotions and thoughts. Yes, testing. Absolutely, Kat. Safe, right? Because even if it's casual, it's still logical to be safe. So safety is always important. Yes, you're welcome. Yeah. Kat. Study for this? For what specifically? There might. Study for what specifically? For the energy, for protecting yourself? It's a meditation I do. I ground myself, visualize a force field, bright light that surrounds me. Yes, love this, love this. When I go into my meditative state, there's many things that I do. Like I do a lot of work when I'm meditating. I work on my mental health. I work on releasing any negative emotions that are swimming inside of me that I might have stuffed down. So I work on doing a release, a cleanse, getting rid of any residuals so that I can, kind of start fresh, dealing with whatever is coming day to day, moment by moment. So work on my mental health, work on releasing, and then I'll work on things like I'll work on creating my safety, which is your white light, your protective white light of safety around you. I'll include other people. I'll make other people safe as well. I'll work on abundance, and then I'll give other people abundance as well. And doing my best to make
On my way.
what's on your way?
Include me in the
100%.
abundance sending always.
100%, my love. Do you do any regular lunar work? I don't, but I barely do lunar work. I think that's the right answer, is I barely do lunar work. I am aware of the moon. In fact, I color my hair around the moon cycles because I notice my hair goes faster after a full moon for a little bit. So I don't color my hair before a full moon. I color it after a full moon. I'm always looking for the full moon, for the moon when I'm outside or looking out my windows. You get up in the middle of the night, and I'm always looking outside to see how much light is hitting the yard because of the moon, and looking at the window, trying to see where the moon is. Organically aligned. Oh.
I love the moon. Like I'm obsessed with the moon sunsets, but I don't do practices around the moon cycles or anything like that because I think that although the astral world, like the planets, the moon and sun and everything, they can influence us, and I think that everything is related. I'm not going to make the moon more powerful than me, And I don't like when people are like, "Oh, that's the full moon. It's time to like manifest." You can manifest all of the time. And so it's like I while I love all of that stuff and I love the moon and I love nature and I love all of the influence and the stuff. I think people often disempower themselves by, you know, um, what am I trying to say?
Giving agency to something outside of yourself.
Yeah, in any way is always disempowering. Like you're magical all of the time. Those things help and they might, you know, amplify, but uh, you're more powerful than anything.
True. Believe that. Wiccan, Sean Marie. Always manifesting. Yes, that is true. Yeah. I love that you feel safe here, my love. Oh, yeah, extra amplification. Something about July feels so safe and cozy. Yes, Desiree. Do you know why you feel safe and cozy? Because this is the protective circle of women. We women have created a protected space within which women are safe and men are safe. But girls and guys attempting to disrespect us are not safe. Why are they not safe? I don't validate them. I treat them appropriately. I don't pussyfoot with them, and I'm not gentle with them. I treat them appropriately. Disrespectful people don't have a safe space to be disrespectful. They're removed. You seem obtuse. No, you don't. Is there somebody who can use more simple words? Because I spoke on a grade 2 level, but I think that was too advanced.
No, you explained it well. He doesn't understand what safe spaces are. She for mental. Obviously, she's in a screen, my guy. She can't pose a danger to somebody watching. But she will not make this a safe space for them to spew their toxicity, their rhetoric, their indoctrination, their control tactics and manipulation. That's what she is saying.
Thank you.
I mean, I think, Chantel, you explained it perfectly, so I don't know if that's going to make a difference, what I said.
Maybe you had to be a boy.
We'll call this girls.
I saw that. So we love men. We appreciate men. We give men our time and attention. We'll play with guys when we're looking for hookups, here today, gone tomorrow, but not keeping. But we get rid of guys that lie about being men. Me neither, Mr. Nice. I'm very happy that you loved me enough to want to come and see me when you were nearby. Just thanking my friend for dropping in yesterday. Ooh, baby boy. A baby boy who poops his diapers sits on the floor in his own poop, cries, waiting for women to clean him up. Why is that baby boy so lazy? Why does that baby boy put himself in a position that he doesn't like, but then complain about it as though other people are supposed to do something about the situation he chose to be in, that he's complaining about? Oh, the baby boy. We don't mommy you, baby boy. We let you baby boys sit in your poopy diapers and continue to cry because we don't care.
Makes a deal with Pablo Escobar in the Medellin cartel.
What's this conversation about?
No, dude.
Oh my god. Goodbye.
If you turned your TV off and you actually listen to the conversation, you would know what the conversation is about.
Oh, Mr. Nice, I think you don't understand where you are. This is my platform. You don't tone police on my platform. But if you don't like what I do, you go where you're happier. I don't tolerate people who are not happy with their own decisions. I'm just letting you know how things go here, okay?
Okay.
James? Hi.
Oh, sorry about that.
Did
I
you
clicked
mean
on by
James? Did you
mistake.
butt dial? You butt dial, didn't you? He did. Oh, that's so cute. I love the accent, that New Zealand accent. He sounds adorable. You sound adorable, James, just for the record. Why the baby boy stuff, Mr. Nice? Because when a lesson appears, I teach the lesson. So there's a lot of things that I teach women. One of the things that I teach them is to no longer cater to people that are not taking care of themselves, to no longer try to fix the problems that people create for themselves. So when somebody comes here and shows us that they're creating their own problems, I use them as a lesson for women. And I go, do you see what this person did? He created his own problem and then he cried about the problem he created. I want women to understand when you see somebody do that, you leave them. You leave them. You don't fix their problems. You don't try to clean them up. You don't try to make them feel better. You recognize that this person doesn't take accountability for the problems they create and you leave them. I use the people as lessons here. You make me blush. So you'll notice, Mr. Nice, there's a difference between the way I talk to selfish short-term thinkers, which we call guys, who don't come here to learn anything, and generous long-term thinkers, who we call men, who want to learn. Oh, no, I did. I did, for sure. I got a sharp tongue. You can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. I don't teach women to be nice. Not at all. So if I want women to stand up for themselves, do you think I'm going to act weak? I don't teach women to be demure. So if I teach women to be loud, I think I should be soft? Absolutely not. I'm the example for women to follow. Hands up in the comment section if you've been watching me for any amount of time and I'm goals for you. My attitude is goals. The way I talk is goals. My assertiveness is goals. My insults are goals. Oh. Hi, Dina. John Marie. Ripple. Beauty. Stardust, Miss Cat, Diane, Laura, Mira. My goal is to be a goblin, see? Beauty. Mare. Can't find my moody hands. Oh, we'll add James in there. Raising hand and feet, Miyagi. So, narcoleptics, insomnia, Tandra. So, Mr. Nice, we women are surrounded by patriarchy that wants us to sit down and be quiet. I am matriarchy. I will not sit down and be quiet. I will always be appropriate to what's in front of me. So when somebody comes with disrespect, they get disrespect. It's that easy. Start Malice. James. Thank you. You're welcome. My goal is to be a no-nonsense life coach like you, Laura. Love this, my love.
I'm not gonna lie, the Mr. Nice username is a red flag to me immediately. Like I just don't trust that.
Yeah.
If you think you have to say it,
Yeah. I misinterpreted it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that acknowledgement. Yeah. I teach mental health, emotional well-being, and my mental health and emotional well-being only happens in my environment. If I don't control what happens within my arm's length environment, if I let the wrong people come in too close, the wrong people will not do right by me. And my mental health and emotional well-being will decline. So something that we say to ourselves, and I say we because I'm starting a revolution. This is a tribe. I have an army that is formed. So something that we say is if your choice of behaviors leads to a decline in my mental health and emotional well-being, you gotta go. Okay, I'm not judging you, Mr. Nice. I'm gonna let you show me who you are. No, we don't prefer bad boys. We actually don't.
What?
It's a fallacy. That's not true.
100%.
Oh, let's not get too insulting, guys. I'm not, listen, he has not triggered my, listen, let's give him a little bit more time before the kitty cat claws come out. Let's put it that way. Block. I understand. You are being watched. I do tell my people to watch me to see how to react to people. Don't need to be a relationship guy. Single and happy is still always good, because good is always good no matter how you are good.
meaning to say that top on you is like out of all of your clothing, that it's a little, I can't remember if it's a dress or not, but
Yes.
love that so much. I like the style of it, the flowers, the color. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. My favorite out of all of your clothes, I think.
This appeared in a always well received TikTok whenever I re-release it, where I was doing a podcast interview with a guy who asked me to be on his channel, and he's asking me to do the work to put the video on his channel. I'm like, nope, you may not ask me to do additional work. And whenever I show that TikTok, there's always people in the comments like, I love your dress, I love your dress, I love your top. James, respect to you too, my love. Not all males are men, that's right. We make a distinction between selfish short-term thinking and generous long-term thinking. Selfish short-term thinkers are guys or girls. It's not a bad thing to be a selfish short-term thinker. Example, when I was 2021, I just got out of a 3-year abusive relationship. I was young, did not want another relationship. I told myself at least a year. I'm not getting into a relationship for at least a year. I was single and playing, meaning I'd go to the bar, dance with my friends, see a cute boy, go dance up with the boy, maybe pull aside for a little makeup session. And then I go, hey, I want to take you home tonight, but I got rules. No penetration. Means you got to use your imagination. What do you say? 99%, I'm telling you, one said, no, I got to put it in. And I'm like, you stay. You're not coming home with me tonight. The other ones came and played and we had fun. It was fun. It was a good time. It was exploratory. I was in girl mode, didn't want a relationship. I played with the guys who didn't want a relationship. When I'm in woman mode, I'm looking for a long-term committed relationship because I want to pick somebody, bring them into my inner circle and say, hey, I want to take care of you. I want to do things for you. I want to bring myself as a service to you. I want to be there for you. I'm going to be your friend. Friend is a verb. Be your partner. Partner is a verb. Hey, I bring all of this. I pick people who bring all of this, whether it's romantic or platonic. So when I'm in woman mode, I want to pick a man. What we need to watch out for when we're looking for a relationship, you men have to weed out the girls that are lying about being women. Us women have to weed out the guys that are lying about being men.
Penetration does not count as in the body count.
No, because we don't count tampons. And if you were no better than a tampon, you didn't count. I'm going to block and delete the tampon in my comment section. Bye, tampon. There you go. See that? I got rid of a tampon. Because a male that's useless as a sexual partner might as well be a tampon.
And he's not even that useful.
Right? I mean, I thought that as I was saying it, Ripple, to be honest. Thank you for putting the period on the sentence.
We use you once and we throw you away.
Well, not even that one, you know? Because honestly, like with an attitude like that, he wouldn't even be used by a woman, right? Because it doesn't look like he's any fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He thinks the only thing he needs to do to count is put it in. We know that in order to count, you need to be memorable. I don't remember any of the tampons. Go to my arsenal. Use it. I do this every day for you to spread the word. Be my apostle.
The word, spread your arms, right? Come in for a hug. And also don't be afraid to spread your legs because it's okay. Body count doesn't matter.
You just pick somebody who counts. Make it safe, make it fun. No harm, no foul. I'm gonna do some dishes. Anybody else? I'm going to get productive with me. Do some dishes, some work, some housework. I know some of you are at work right now. I know some of you are at work. I know some of you are grateful for how I make your day just fly by. Oh, just a Mayan beauty. Love it. Doing the hem on my skirt, Sean Marie. Sean Marie, busy, busy, busy. Sean Marie, oh, I was gonna say who's gonna look after your animals, but you have kiddos at your house, so. How's the baby? Listening between calls and meetings. Hi, Wendy. Kiss her baked. Oh, it's evening. You must be in the UK. Beauty. It's 7 o'clock for you. Secretary, I love listening to you all. Hello, Vanessa. Hello, my love. Oh, I love this. Like I just got a warm rush. I love this. Baby's fine. Good. Yeah, I want to try. I want to fuck around.
Was that supposed to be a pickup line? I'm so confused.
I take it as says, I will fuck you up. Bye. It's like that. See?
You should have answered with, do you want to find out?
You know FAFO? Almost 6 p.m. Ah, okay. Baby's fine. That's good to hear, my love, because that's not always the case. So I'm happy to hear that. Des. Hello, my love. With my husband. Love this. Hello, husband. Des. He's our husband now. What type of men? A 12 out of 12. So in my dating books, which is a methodology where you use observation before selection following a corporate model of minimum 3 months of observation before selection. So we pick a 12 out of 12. We pick a man who makes the right decisions, not an irresponsible guy. STD is a thing. This guy comes from purity culture. We don't want your armpit chlamydia. Okay? Listen, you purity culture weirdos giving each other armpit chlamydia. Yeah, we don't want your STDs either. Okay. So we pick a 12 out of 12. That's somebody who makes the right decisions. And we define ourselves to see what we deserve. 3 months waiting is too long for a selfish short-term thinker who's more intent on getting his dick wet than finding out who someone is to make an informed decision for a good long-term partner. I understand that's you because you already told us you're not relationship material. So we weed out people like you when we're looking for a long-term partner. You're good for this, but you're not good for this. So 3 months gets rid of you because we don't want a short-term thinker. We want a long-term thinker. We define ourselves to see what we deserve. And if you miss any of these, it's a firm no, because we don't settle for somebody who brings less to the table than we do. So you asked what we pick. We pick a man, not a guy, for a long-term relationship. We pick a keeper. Not the one who's lying about being a keeper because he wants consistency. It's not a waiting period. It's a vetting to weed out the losers. Body count doesn't matter. Who I did is not who I am. My exploration is done on my terms. You saying body count matters makes you a block and delete because you fail 4 times instantly. You're not a good communicator. You don't care to understand anything. You don't respect anything about women, certainly not autonomy, right? What's the other one? 4 times. Oh, open-minded. That's not you. You got a little smooth brain that's shut tighter, clamped tighter than your grandma's vagina.
When you said clamp tighter, the only thing I could think of is a butthole. I was just gonna
Than your
say that
grandmother's vagina.
I was gonna say it's ironic that he's like, oh, women only want bad boys, but then when we're using a methodology to select good men, but you women using a methodology, that's too long. 3 months is too long. Like, pick a struggle, my guy. Make up your mind. Are we all picking bad guys and need to change our selection process, or like what? What is it?
Wendy, happy for you.
What I think is interesting, Chantal, is that you like this prompt doesn't say anything about your dating methodology. It doesn't say anything about 3 months, and they still come in and talk about the 3 month process. I think that's fascinating.
Because they know who I am. I'm famous.
Guy, we don't care if you respect us. We can quickly make you irrelevant to this whole entire live because that's how little we care.
Oh, I don't require anything from you. You're some dude who's here. That's all you are. And in a second, you can be nobody to us. And we won't think about you at all. Like, you will fade from our minds so fast, so fast. We require nothing from you. If you want to stay here, it's your decisions, it's your behaviors that will allow your presence. But the moment I decide I don't want you, the moment when these ladies decide they don't want you, the moment any of my other mods in the chat decide they don't want you, you're non-existent. Out of sight, out of mind, just like that. And these ladies, like, they know exactly what I mean, because we've forgotten about so many, haven't we?
I've had this feeling before the whole 3 month rule talk with Mr. Nice, but I just have a feeling that he's just here to center himself and get attention from women.
Oh, yes.
Percent.
And in the meantime, just toe the line to see how long he can stay for, right? Oh, this guy's a loser. I'm going to get rid of that. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Blech. These people who come here with nothing to learn, it's gross. You sure spend a lot of time. I'm not even reading another word. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. I don't waste my time even reading their words. Your complaints are irrelevant. Your existence is irrelevant. You guys want to see my babies?
Yeah. What are they, radishes? What was it?
Oh, yeah.
Do you eat radishes that much?
I love radishes.
Really?
Yes, my radishes growing so well. Oh, no, wait. No, that's my Alaska peas. Sorry, my Alaska peas. This is my early peas now starting to show. Got a couple. I got a couple. Oh, I see one little bud coming right here in the middle on my spinach. I got some.
Ever had white radishes?
Maybe.
Yeah, the white ones, oh my God, they're so good. They're less spicy a little bit. Like they have a bit of a milder flavor. They are so good.
Look at these guys. The zucchini and the Swiss chard, the pumpkin, they are bursting out of here. Bursting. Here we are. Daikon radishes. Is that what it's called, the white ones?
Yeah. I've bought them at farmers markets and just like sometimes they'll at the grocery store they'll have bags of like different colored radishes.
Fraggles love radishes. As in Fraggle Rock. Fraggles. Danja, hey. Stardust, you too. I am Canadian. Great. Do you have a raised garden bed? Yeah, so I got some of those fabric ones. I got a big round one. I also got some kind of deeper ones, some 10-gallon ones. Big on a Japanese. Oh. Yeah. So, and then I'm also like the bigger, like I have two beds that are 36 inches across and 12 inches deep. I'm going to put those on pallets so that we can move them around wherever we want to. I'm talking my husband into giving me some property to play with to do some more planting, like pointing out some like full sun areas that'll be really good for farming on. Yeah. I can't wait to eat my food. It's gonna be so good. I talk to them every day and I tell them that they're gonna bring me such delicious food and I can't wait to taste it. Uh-oh. Oh my God, they're so cute together. So jealous. When I moved in with my fiance, I left a yard and a garden for an apartment condo. Oh, it tastes so much better and fresher. I know, when you just pick it and eat it right there. Men set the standard for women? No. Epidemic of male loneliness because you don't meet our standards, right? No visitors in nursing homes and hospitals because you don't meet our standards. You're the gender found alone in apartments, rotting because nobody came to visit you and nobody knew because you don't meet our standards. So what you're saying is a fallacy. Believe it as long as you want to. But it's women that are choosing to be single, not males that are choosing to be single. You males are being rejected. We are choosing to be single. Tell them to invite me. Go ahead. Tell them to invite me. I guarantee they won't because they know I'm better than them. You're over it, Des? I'll come in behind with the block.
He immediately went to the request for the panel. If you get muted in the chat, there is a 0% chance that you're coming on the panel. We don't want to hear it.
Oh, Mr. Chef. Hello. Hello. Hi.
How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Body count doesn't matter. Doesn't. Well, would it?
Of course. How are things going with you?
I'm doing all right. It's not so cold here. I mean, and you?
Amazing.
Good.
Amazing. Are you feeling better today?
Kind of a little bit. I mean, I got out and I did some things. So yeah, I'm sort of kind of shaving off the shell. I seen your prompt and I just had to come in and just basically say my my bit on it. It doesn't. Body count doesn't matter. Matters for who. At the end of the day, I mean, if two people love each other and someone's going to make you a sandwich and visit you in the retirement home, Body count doesn't have anything to do with that. Right?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. My husband has a body count of 2. He feeds me, and he would definitely visit me in the retirement home because I saw him do it with his own mother every Sunday, the entire day.
Yeah.
Entire day. From 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. He was with her every Sunday, having breakfast with her, putting her in the car, taking her to church, bringing her back to the home, having lunch with her, hanging with her, having supper, tucking her in every Sunday.
The only thing I'd like to touch on that is, I guess with that question, you're gonna see. Well, that comes with experience. The correct answer. I mean, a lot of younger people will not know.
What question?
Body
question?
count doesn't matter.
Is there a question mark?
Well, that's all. That's what the prompt says. But I just mean the.
Right, but it's not. I'm just saying it's not a question.
Oh,
It's a
okay. Well,
statement.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying on that. Like, younger people may think that it's a thing, but as you get older, you realize none of that matters. Nothing. What matters is a healthy, viable relationship between two people. That's the whole thing.
So, Mr. Chef, do you think that comes with age or with maturity and confidence?
Yeah, maturity and confidence, experience for sure.
Maturity and confidence. And that can be at any age.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I actually have something that just came up really quick, and I just wanted to say thank you very much and have a good day. We'll see you again.
Okay, thank you, my love.
Yeah, bye. Have a good day. Thanks for letting me up. Bye.
Yes.
What was that about?
A woman in his background?
Oh, I just saw something come up. Gotta go.
Who was that on the phone? Who was that woman you were talking to?
Oh, I wonder if we're still live too. Hi. And by the way, we're harmless. That was cute. That was cute. That was cute. Hey, that's not necessary. That was cute. Hey. Oh, by the way, I mean, not that they can't let themselves out anytime they want to. I literally have a doggy door. But before I had a dog door, and Charlie's doing it right now, but my side door doesn't always latch shut. And so what Charlie does is he like puts his paws on the door, his weight pushes it open a little bit, and he goes, and he sniffs outside. So the other day, yesterday actually, he did that. They both ran to the door and he put his paws up at the door and it opened it, and Gwyneth went zip out the door, which was kind of cute.
Do they just not like the doggy door?
No, they use it, but she just took her opportunity to just zip out the door since he opened it for her, basically.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Teamwork. Miyagi. Now they're ganging up against me. Now they're working together. Teamwork makes the dream work. We have a bell. Yeah. I can see clearly now. I can see all obstacles in my way. I don't know the words. Gonna be a bright, sunshiny day. I love this sunshiny day that we're having today. Sunshine, got some breeze going on. I hung up some streamers. like tinsel streamers, basically, to keep the robins from making their nests under my porch as they normally do. I don't like having to take their nest down all the time when they're trying to build it. My dog stands and stares at me like Michael Myers when he has to go. Yes, I know the Michael Myers look. Yes. So when I got Maggie, my standard poodle, I got her because I was very depressed and I needed to start moving, and I wasn't. I was on my couch all the time. It was June. I would open my door to get the mail on the mailbox on the side of the house. So I'd open the door, poke my head out, take the mail out of the mailbox, go, wow, it's a nice day, I should get outside, close the door, go back on the couch. I was in the depths of my depression and I was dying. And I knew I needed to start moving, but I didn't have it in me to do it for me. But if I got a dog, I would do it for the dog because I would do the right thing because it was the right thing to do for the dog. So long story short, I got Maggie, my standard poodle, a 4-year-old rescue. And she would stand in front of me and stare me down. And I go, you're right, Maggie. We need to go for a walk. And we would go for a walk.
So sweet.
Yeah.
So sweet. Your bond to her was incredible.
Yeah. We saved each other. We did. We saved each other. He will even peek his head around the corners. Our pets are amazing. That's the bond I have with my dog, yeah. I have the standard poodle. He is not good with strangers at all. Maggie was a very good guard dog. Very good guard dog. I felt very protected with her. She's backed up big burly men. Maggie, a white standard poodle. But when because if you closed your eyes, she sounded like a German Shepherd when she was backing someone down. And there's been a couple times where I've had like delivery drivers or people come to the door or whatever, and Maggie was protecting. And they're like, can you call your dog off? I'm like, nope. Sorry, just drop it there. Protects me too much. Oh, the bark is insane. Girl dogs are so protective. Yes, they are. So remember how we had somebody earlier with a Doberman Pinscher? I asked if he had a male or a female because I know the females are more protective. 2 kitties. Oh, your baby's Caroline.
Never owned a dog, but I will someday.
Yeah.
Definitely. I really want one.
Do you know kind? Have you thought about breed?
I haven't really thought about breed. It's a small dog. I do like dogs that are soft. I don't like the dogs that are like just muscle. Like they're not cozy. You know what I mean? Like I like a soft, fluffy kind of doggy.
Christine, my boy is sitting at my feet right now. He does leave my side. Yeah, I got 2 shadows. Best companions, yeah. So Diane, I do put a lot of thought into all the aspects of the dog, the animal, the pet, whatever it is. And one thing that I've said to myself is I don't want to do hair anymore. And that's why I was asking about the breed, is because when you think about breed instead of dog, like when you start with breed and then you go to dog, you think about your needs. And I need to do less housework. I want to do less housework. So I will always pick a non-shedding dog and go for it. Like I start with non-shedding and then I go for, so I think about how much work I want to do. I want non-shedding. I want less work. Then I think about the size. Where do I want to take it? How portable do I want it to be? So smaller is more portable because more accepted in public spaces. I like parties, for example, and airplanes. So I think about the amount of work. I pick non-shedding. I think about where I want to go. I pick small. And then from there, I will go pick the character and the personality. Charlie's non-shedding. He's a Westie Poo. Had a puggle. tufts of hair floating around is awful. I know that's the what's it called? The tumbleweed. The fur tumbleweed. I don't want to do fur tumbleweed anymore. Me too. Best friend. Yes. Help me through my divorce. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I love my babies. And tumbleweeds are awful, right? Yes. So I love my babies. I love cuddling up on them, kissing up on them, hugging them, holding them without a single concern about hair on my clothes. I would be less affectionate if I had to consider that. So I love picking non-shedding, and that way I love up on them all the time. And then also these pets are really wonderful companions for that outlet of affection, because people will seek a relationship because they want affection. And it's like, you can go get that from multiple sources. It doesn't have to be settling to have someone in your house just so you can get some affection sometime.
Are the non-shedding dogs, don't they tend to be hypoallergenic?
It's a word that they use. So the allergy comes from their dander, and I wouldn't say that non-shedding is void of dander.
Right. Got you. I brushed Xander for the first time like a week and a half ago, since the weather started getting warmer. In the wintertime, I don't really mess with his coat. I don't like to, because I want it to be his protection from the cold. And when I brushed him, when I tell you it was a grocery bag full of fur, I'm like, how do you still have hair on your body, my guy? This is crazy. And I could have kept going, but I was just over it. And he was over it too. He gets too overstimulated if I brush him for too long. So I was like, okay, we're done for the day. This is so much hair.
Freya, what did you Google, my love? You're not a pet hair.
I think she Googled his breed.
The Westie Poo?
Yeah.
I'll go show you, Charlie. No need to Google. I'll grab my dog. Cat is always on me, my cuddle bug, right? I love cat TikTok, parrot TikTok, dog TikTok, duck, chicken TikTok. I love animals horrors TikTok.
If I lived in the States, I'd probably get a fox from a fox rescue, because they adopt them out. They rescue them from like mills and stuff, and
they're just very
they can't go back in the wild. Yeah, they're
wiggly, noisy dogs. Wiggly, noisy. They're so wiggly and so noisy, and other than that, no different from a dog.
They remind me of a mix between a cat and a dog. Like, their mannerisms sometimes are very cat-like, especially when like cats have the zoomies. I feel like fox are very similar. Foxes. Okay.
That's foxes. They're super cute. Happy wiggly cats. Yes. Is my Westie Poo, Freya. Daughter's German Shepherds. They respect me more than my daughter. I love this. That's cute. Yeah. He's so lovable. He's so huggable. He's so snuggly. He, at night, like as soon as I settle for the night, like as soon as I sit to watch TV, he's so adorable. He comes and he sits beside me, but it's really cute how he does it, because like he comes and he sits and he kind of moves backward, and he puts his bum right against me, so that then he knows he's close enough, and then he lays down. Oh no. Other dog the same breed? No, she is like a Yorkie mix. A Yorkie, and she's right here. I think she's gonna get a bath today. Narcissistic people are no fun.
Yes. Kat wasn't talking about the host, guys.
No. Yeah. She's talking about her daughter. She was talking about her daughter. Yeah, Ray, no. That was a mistake. They smell odor films.
Endorphins.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that.
It took me a minute too. I was like, I know this is a word, but what word is it?
Cute. Hi. Hello, my love. My dad unalived himself and my mom. Oh, cat. Jesus. You've gone through a hell of a lot of bullshit, my love. Damn. How are you now, cat? You finished. Yeah, you do. How are you now? What's your life like now? You're 55. Wow. That is bullshit. Alive just 5 months ago. My kids don't have a dad now. What was he like towards the kids? I get, the subtext of that question, by the way, is are they better off without him? Okay. How do the kids feel about him being passed? How do the kids feel about that?
They said emotionally abusive and narcissistic.
Yeah. So that's why I'm asking, how do the kids feel about him being gone? They haven't shed a tear. Okay. So there's that. There's that. Now, that could be a byproduct of the abuse that they, 6 and 8. Okay. So would you say that they never bonded to their dad? Would that be an accurate statement? We learned so much here, don't we? Jonathan, you're getting lots of love, and I want to go see why. Glad you asked the hard question. No one is comfortable. I always do. Rain, one thing that you'll find out about me is I say the quiet part out loud. And that doesn't always fly well in my friend circle. I get told in my friend circle, like to not say the stuff I want to say. And sometimes when I say it out loud, like they're like, ooh, ooh. And I'm like, hey, somebody had to say it. But I do say that quiet part out loud.
For me, it's like, don't ask me if you don't want to know. Don't ask me the question if you don't want my answer.
I'm new here, invited by a friend. Hi, can you talk a little bit more about the body count thing? So body count does not matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts. So people who practice logic and stick to facts don't ask what someone's number is as though it's information about important things. First of all, the person could say anything. So why am I asking for information that I can't corroborate? So I'm not asking for the number because who they did doesn't tell me who they are. And I'm not asking for the number because how many people they did doesn't tell me if they have an STD. So instead of asking how many people they did, I asked for STD testing. I observed their behavior to find out who they are. And if they're not a good fit, what does it matter what their body count is? They're not a good fit. It's a rejection anyways. If they are a good fit, what does it matter what their body count is? Should I reject them for having sex with people before they met me? So body count doesn't matter to people that are logical and stick to facts. I'm the same. Rain, confused. Yeah, that's right. That's right, my love. That's why I'm good at what I do.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Kat, we kind of got not sidetracked, but we started a different conversation. But Kat, if you do want to work on releasing that trauma, if there's anything there energetically that still resonates with you, definitely please get in touch with Diane and follow her. She does energy healing lives. She does paid sessions as well, but she does it free, just like Chantel does her lives. Free consults, free stuff on the live, free work on the live. So you can pop in and just like watch one of her lives if you want to see the kind of work she does.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kat's still here or not, so I guess that information goes for anybody.
Yes. We love helping people, all of us here. I have an army of regular watchers who all love helping people. This is a very strong community of caring women. We care about women, we care about men, we care about anybody who wants to learn, to up-level, to become better, to address their mental health, their emotional well-being, to learn to choose the right people for their inner circle, because those people will have a very drastic effect on you, good or bad. Hello, lovies. Right, Miss Kitty Cat? Yes, body count does not matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts. A high or low body count doesn't tell me if you're a good human being. A high or low body count doesn't tell me if you have an STD. Just because I explored doesn't mean I'm still exploring. It could mean I've answered all the questions. I've done the exploration. I've mapped the territory. Good way to stay centered while living in America at this time. Move. Rain, I'm sorry, but that's my answer. As a woman, you're not safe. I'm sorry, but that's my answer.
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
What did you want to come discuss? What's the topic?
I do think it matters. You do know that.
Hold on. I said, what's the topic? I said, what's the topic?
Oh, sorry. Body count doesn't matter. Debate
Right.
open
So
forums.
if this is what you would like to address, I am addressing this in a proper debate fashion, which has two terms. Would you like to hear the terms?
Oh, lovely. Yeah, obviously, because I'm part of this. Thank you.
Perfect. So term number one is honest language only. So for example, we're not going to speak for people we've never spoken to, because I don't believe you're the ambassador for people you've never spoken to, nor should you believe I can speak for all women. So that's number one. Number two is facts. What?
You just said you can speak for all women.
I said neither will I.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. Yes.
You. Right. Yeah. Of a
Okay,
lie.
okay.
I'm not going to try to lie to you. So honest language means I'm not lying to you. And then number two is facts over feelings. So we're not discussing this in an individualized way, because I'm not debating you on the subject to change you. You are not the subject, nor are we trying to change you. It is the topic itself only in a factual or scientific way, which means we're not starting a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. A factual way would be I say this is a glass. Would you agree this is in fact a glass?
Well, it's a transparent vessel.
Oh, so you're going to be disingenuous.
Hold on.
Not at all. It could be made out of plastic.
Let's see. Okay. Would you agree this is in fact a cup?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was easy. So that would be a fact. No study needed. No peer-reviewed study needed for us to agree This is a mug, a cup. So
Oh
that
no,
would
it's a mug.
that would
It's a
be a
different
fact. Are you gonna be difficult or logical?
No,
Which
no,
one? Pick
no,
one.
no. You said scientific.
Pick one. Difficult or
Scientific
logical?
study.
Which one? Which one are you picking? Difficult or logical?
You said science.
What are you picking?
Hold on. Dude, if you would shut your mouth and just listen to her, she said there's a difference between a fact and a study. Facts don't need scientific studies. So if you would just listen, you would have gathered that because that's what she said already. So just calm down, take your time, let her explain to you exactly what's happening. Sorry, Chantal.
No, it's okay.
He's talking too much while you're talking.
So, by the way, if you're going to have difficulty with easily confirmed facts, it's the end of the conversation because you're going to bore me. So, are you going to be difficult or logical?
Oh, so I have to bow down to you. Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
God.
Oh, down.
Bow down, right? To call this
talking about.
To call this a cup is to bow down. So, ladies, do you think that male would be a good partner for a long-term relationship? No. I blocked him, by the way. Let's see.
I want to clear something up with Rain real quick, Wedo, before you speak. When I was saying you live in the safest state possible, I was referring to the person you were talking to. I just jumped in your conversation. That's what I was doing. And the person you were talking to was like, move to a different state. And I'm like, this is a country issue, not a state issue. Like the whole country is not safe. And you are already living in the theoretical safest state for women. So yeah, I wasn't meaning what I said in a bad way against you at all. Okay. Thank you for letting me interrupt, Chantal.
Yeah. Yeah, he already knew I was going to make excellent points, which is why he didn't want to agree to the most basic thing. Because if he agreed to something basic, he would have to agree to something logical. So he didn't want to agree to something basic because I was going to be too logical for him. Hi, what did you want to...
And he was projecting that he wants people bowing down to him.
Bingo.
That's what he was doing.
Well said, Diane. Bingo. Hi, who's this? Who this? We?
Wedo, you have to unmute your mic. Oh, their bio says Christ is King.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Are you purity culture? Uh-oh. Let me,
My mic keep on getting muted.
oh yeah, because you're purity culture. We don't want that.
I don't even know what that is.
It's mentally ill. That's what it is. It is mental illness. That's what it is. Ah, Cynthia, thank you. It is mental illness. When it displays religiosity, it is telling us it is mentally ill.
So, I have auditory sensory issues. I always have been since I was a child. I was diagnosed with that as a child. But I've noticed as an adult, now that I've put awareness on that, I'm sorry, Diane, I know you hate when I say that now. Now that I've actually put awareness on that. And the reason I put awareness on that is because I had a girlfriend a few years ago who was like, you don't listen. Like, you don't listen. And I'm like, I swear to you, I hear the words coming out of your mouth, but when there's other sounds going on, it does not process. Like, there's something literally wrong with my processing of sound. Anyway, and the way that guy was talking, I'm not trying to shame his accent, but for me, pissed me off so bad.
It was
pissed me off so bad.
Fake. It was fake AF, Ripple. That's why it was fake, and you were picking up on the fakeness of it.
Absolutely.
That's why you were triggered with reason. Love the delete and block with no warning is the best way to deal with them. 100%. 100%, Rain. So, Rain, The reason why I do it that way is because my number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. Now, these people that I block and delete without a word, just yeet, right? I yeet them with no respect because they didn't show respect. I yeet them with no communication because they showed me that they were not here to listen. They were here to talk at me, but not listen to anything I said. So we always match energy and we don't bend ourselves giving something they were unwilling to give. So I don't give consideration. When I get no consideration, I don't give respect. When I didn't get respect, I don't give communication. When I didn't get proper communication skills. So when I operate that way, I waste zero time on losers. What do you mean late replies? What does that mean, my love? And Rain, I do this and I do it. I do it. I'm the example. I don't tell you and then not do it myself. I don't tell you to do that and let them fester in the comment section. I don't tell you to shut them down, but let them yap, yap, yap in my talkie boxes. So I show you what to do so that you are empowered to do it yourself when you're out and about in the world. Quickly, what is quickly? Does that mean in 5 minutes, in 10 minutes? When I understood that, so when I asked, what do you mean? I said, I need more information. So by quickly, does that mean within 5 minutes, within 10, within 30? Like in this period of time, it's quick enough. Outside this period of time, not quick enough. What is the outside of that? 20 to 40 minutes. Okay, so you demand that within 20 to 40 minutes, she drop what she's doing to make sure she's checking her phone every 40 minutes, no more. Every 40 minutes, she needs to check her phone to see if Joe texted her. Is that what you're saying? Give me an example. I appreciate you watching and learning and going out in the world and doing it yourself and then teaching more people to do it, Rain. Yes. So, Joe, she's not right for you because she has a life. So you need to let her go. You need to say to her, hey, I've been doing some thinking, not for me. Good luck on your journeys, and you need to let her go. Okay, Joe? No, Joe, you're making up rules. No. That's a parent child. You need to let her go because she's not willing to be a child. So she's not what you want. You want somebody who's going to be a child to your parenting and demands and rules. She's not for you. She's not for you. You need to text her right now and say, hey, I've been doing some thinking. This is not for me, but good luck on your journeys. And you need to let her go. She's not for you.
She also has a life outside of work. That's a crazy expectation.
Listen, she has a life and he can't handle that. So he has to let her go, period.
For sure.
I think he's a troll. His fake account is around that character from the show You, Joe Goldberg.
I want women to listen to what I'm saying here. If he's demanding a response within 20 to 40 minutes and he's complaining that he's not getting it, ladies, let him go. Let him go. And if he's not letting you go, if he's not texting you saying, I've been doing some thinking, not for me, good luck on your journeys, because he's demanding you respond within 20 to 40 minutes, you need to text him and say, I've been doing some thinking. This is not for me. Good luck on your journeys, and let him go. Because if you're looking for a parent-child dynamic, this is the one for you. But if you want a peer-peer relationship, this is not the selection. Okay. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Used as a teaching tool. Okay. If you insist. I cannot forget.
Kat, how is he not in prison? How is he not in jail for that? That's crazy. $99,000? That's straight to jail. Straight to jail.
Why isn't he? Cat, does he work? Does he work? Cat? Oh, he's been in jail. And he's not afraid of going back?
I mean, it is more ideal if they're not in jail so they can work and actually pay the child support. However,
Hello guys,
they're
how are
not going
you?
to anyways.
Les féministes,
What? If they're not going to anyways, might as well just go back to jail.
He's got a bow in there, Jose. You did not. We get sassy here, don't we? We get sassy. Has anybody become sassier since they started watching my live streams? Anybody notice they're sassier now? A little bit.
100%.
Are you?
Yeah.
Woo. I didn't think we could improve you, Ripple.
Yeah, no, I really have. Like, especially at shippers and receivers, I don't pretend to be nice because that's all it is. Like, I'm literally not a nice person. I'm a good person, but I have to practice being a nice person. And I don't do that anymore. I had a guy not too long ago tell me, he was a forklift driver. He was like, he said that. He's like, "You're not a nice person." And I said, "Why do you say that?" He said, "Because you're not talking to me." I'm like, "Did you say something to me? Because I didn't hear you if you did." He's like, "No, but you're just not talking." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Okay, dude, whatever. I'm not obligated to speak to you. I will not."
Yeah. I love that you went like, okay, dude, because when people say stuff like that, like, yeah, when people say stuff like that, my answer is, okay. Because I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue. That's your reality. I'm just doing me. I'm doing my thing. That's your perception of it. You think my existence is about you somehow. Okay. But I'm just going to go on with my day. As is the appropriate answer. They say stuff like that because they want your words. And I just give them one. Okay. Bothers you, men have any primus? Why? Why would it bother me that schmoes require that schmoes require insecurity? Why would that bother me? We just get rid of these schmoes that require insecurity. Why would it bother me that schmoes require naivety? Because the more experience we have, the more we see you're a schmo. Why would it bother me that you require that we not see you're such a loser? Why do you think that bothers me? It doesn't. When you come here, you sell a book for me because I point at you and I go, do you see what these guys want? Do you see what these guys want? They want to try to tell you what you're going to pick. Instead, we're going to tell them, no, we block and delete you. You're a guy, selfish, short-term thinker, not a man. Watch this. He's yapping in my comment section, right? So watch this. I don't read his words. I go block, delete, because it doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. These don't exist in my world. And if one of them filters in, I go, oh, you don't exist. See, my world is now free of you in a second. in a second. No, that's it. That's it. They're non-existent. That's all they are. Irrelevant. That's all they are. And they come here going, yap, 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 because this is the extinction burst. Hi.
I'm pretty sure he was religious. I think that's the path he was going down with the conversation anyway. So yeah, he was saying women were made for men. That almost always, I've never heard anyone say that who wasn't religiously indoctrinated.
He had over 1,000. He was following over 1,000 people to get like 2 to follow him, kind of thing. Like, bye. Does a man's body count matter to me? No, I'm not so stupid. Right? Oh, tell me who you did. How many people did you do so that I can figure out if you matter to me? No, that's not the metric. This is the metric about whether or not you mattered to me. That's the metric, not how many people you did, because I'm not stupid. You can't distract me into being stupid. Trey. I'm kind, not nice. Savage. Once I turn 40, I wish I had this earlier. By the way, I love more openly sauces. Mama cat. Yes. Yeah, Pally Pally. This guy K saying it doesn't matter, period, manipulation. Yeah, come chat with me, loser, so I can put you in your place. Come.
Sass hasn't changed, but the quantity of it has increased.
Let's do it. Cat, you're 5'6". Woman power. Yes. 95 pounds, almost a 5'5". Let's go. Flatbed train driver. Get. Yeah. Have the best day. Hello, my love. You too. I think we're having a pretty good day. I'm having a fun day today. I don't know about you. Ladies, are we having a fun day?
It's okay. It's all right.
You did it? Stardust? Yes. Pigment? Yes. Yeah, males can't do what women can do. I did a TikTok. Oh, the outfit. Good. We're going to go check it out, Jean-Marie. Guinevere, make better decisions. Oh, hubby likes it. Nice. Did he look at you with those hungry eyes? Ah, Jean-Marie, going on a cruise. Gonna have some hungry times. Yeah. Jean-Marie. Guinevere, make better decisions. So I don't know if I told you guys, but I brought Charlie and Guinevere up to my friend Taylor and Sheldon's when we were doing the documentary. And Taylor heard me say to Guinevere, make better decisions. And she turned to Sheldon. She goes, oh, that's her baby now. Fun rainy days. If body count doesn't matter, why does it matter to majority of people in society? The majority of people in society, Trey, has to now prove he's not a liar, spreading fear-mongering disinformation. Trey now has to bring a scientific study to back up why he said society as though he knows something. Okay, Trey. So Trey, here's how it goes. You cannot say a single word until you bring 4 pieces of information. And I mean, not a single word, because we don't leave liars around us. So to prove you're not a liar, I need title of the peer review study, the website this study's on, the page number and paragraph number of the peer review study that said most people in society care about body count. So if you say one word that's not the 4 pieces of information, You've identified yourself as a liar and fearmonger, and I will instantly remove you. Because one of three things just happened here. Either he read it in a study and he can bring me the study, or he didn't and he's lying about what society says it believes in, because he hasn't read anything, but he just pooped in his hand and presented the poop and said with his full chest, "This is a fact," when it wasn't, which means you're a liar, right? Or he's copy pasting. Oh, look at that. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Because yap, any words but gets you yeeted. Like I said, because when I say it, I follow through, because I'm not meaningless. I'm not meaningless. Like those other girls you dealt with, like those other guys you hang out with who go yap, but don't follow through, don't put their words into behaviors. Yeah, that's not me. That's not us. When we tell you we're going to get rid of you, and then you do the behavior that we told you we were going to get rid of you if you did that, and then you do it, yeah, you're going to see that we follow through. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Block, delete, cleanse, repeat. I'm going to have my mom at 15. Cat, what's your home life now? I didn't catch it. I asked earlier, but I didn't catch what was happening in your home life right now. Like what you're, yeah, by your dad, right? That's a lot of, yeah. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. This is why women feel safe here, because I don't let males come here and be disrespectful. I don't let males come here and spew nonsense. I don't let males come here and lie with their full chest and think we're going to believe it.
Taking notifications in TikTok that like people are asking to follow me on Lemonade, and I keep getting notifications for Lemonade, and we can't even access it. Like it's not in our it's not in Canada. I don't understand why he keeps talking to me about it.
It's an affiliate of TikTok. And
Yeah.
so I think a lot of people aren't even really using it that much. But TikTok is trying to advertise it. Which is why on TikTok you're getting notifications for Lemonade, because they're trying to spread you around. And Lemonade is like a monetized platform. And I mean, what's the difference between one platform that says subscribe and another platform that says subscribe? Like, what's the difference at this point? I don't know yet. Lemonade is lemonade or lemonade? The app or the drink? I was like Pinterest. Yeah. 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 I'm used to this app. I like working it. If they make apps like TikTok, sure. I see Instagram adding more TikTok-y like features. The way it lets you videotape stuff, like make videos. I noticed that it did change the format a little bit, more TikTok-y. Pinterest has become disappointing. It's all ads, Rain. I have I have a Pinterest page, but literally like I haven't done anything on it for years. Like, I don't know, 8 years. Haven't done anything on it. I basically set up a Pinterest page and populated it and then just let it go. TikTok was Musically when I joined. Oh, it's a long time ago. You've seen it go through lots of evolutions, Lily. Oh, you too, Ripple.
I still have my musically oh my god, videos. Yeah, I was so sad when it ended, but then after like a little while of seeing TikTok and people not seeing TikTok but hearing people talk about TikTok, I finally gave TikTok a chance, and I was like, oh yeah, I love it here.
Yeah, I really do. I love the people that I learned from. Like I love scrolling, and I think it's really cute now that what is your TikTok for you page is a dating question. I think that's so cute. Is to ask somebody who you're on a date with who also has TikTok to ask them what their for you page shows them. That's adorable.
I proposed that I'm sorry, I don't know why I can't speak right now. I proposed that idea to this chick that I had dated, and she got really weird about it. She was like, who would want to do that? Why would you do that? That's so weird. And she's like, my For You page doesn't really reflect me. And I was like, okay, we don't have to do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that was a little red flag for me, to be honest.
Listen, let's make no mistake, right? This is facial reading happening all the time. It is gauging how long you stay. It's also gauging the reaction you're having to videos. So the level of attention that you give the videos, how you're giving the videos attention, positive attention, negative attention, whatever it is, but it is reading you. So to say my For You page doesn't reflect me is bullshit. I don't believe that for a second.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Like I almost feel like that would be a part of my dating methodology. Like, look, we're not dating if we don't show each other our For You pages. Because I'll tell you what, there are some huge red flags. If people are liking certain videos, and I'm not talking about girls dancing half naked. I don't even care about that. I'm talking about like Trump stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
And then on the other side of that, these guys that come on TikTok and complain like, the women on this app only are always just trying to sell something by shaking their ass and blah blah blah, and they don't have meaningful conversations. And I was like, that's you, my guy. That's your FYP. The fuck? I love women, and that's not even my FYP. Like, my FYP is very engaging. It's very much about women's issues, equality for Black, brown, and indigenous peoples, men standing up for women. There's occasional dancing and sexy stuff going on, but it's very rare on my FYP. So when these guys are like, that's all I see, are women doing this, this, and this, they're telling on themselves.
You know what's funny is I sometimes get the sexy dancy boys, and I'm just like, 1, 2, 3, I'm bored. I'm bored with the sexy boys now.
Yeah, I don't really get like videos like that of people necessarily trying to be sexy. I'll get some videos of TikTok dance trends to like a new sound, which I think are cool. I personally don't do the dance trends, but I like the videos because I'm like, oh, you nailed that dance. You did so good with this dance. You know what I mean? But as far as what they're talking about, like women just sitting there bouncing and stuff, I don't see that.
Right. Bouncing. Need to educate men. We need to educate men. Educate men. Educate men on what? Teach them what? Dating stuff and cuteness, Lily. Welcome. Or brainwash them? Okay, but brainwash them into what? Educate them to what? Brainwash them to what? Blue page. People trying to get subbies. Ah, subbies. Sin Chops. Sin Chops is a spicy creator, by the way. Dark romance. Oh, is that right? Cooking videos. Mine is a little bit of cooking, but like the easiest recipes you could possibly do. A little bit of cooking. TikTok's trying to make me do stuff with cucumbers. That sounded dirty. I didn't mean it. Yeah. Animals, all the animals. Relationship stuff. Some politics. Good afternoon. How about you ladies? Educate insecure boys. Hello, John. Outdoor, lots of political stuff. So the question on the For You page to ask on a date, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Dark romance. I do not eat children. That's always a good place to start. I wanted to, okay, so I have a friend who's a twin. And this question popped up in my head and I fought the urge to say this to her. But here was the question in my head. Courtney, do you ever wish you ate your twin in utero? I have a weird brain. Yeah.
She'd have trauma about having eaten her twin in the in utero, you know? Damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Lily, never been asked that one. What would you think if you had been? Lily, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't. Oh, trigger warning. When my kids were little, I used to tell them, we're so yummy, I could gobble them up. Hi, Emily. Lily, I'm sorry.
You know what, Chantal? I just had a memory. One time I did when I used to do angel readings, like before I started doing healing work, I would do psychic fairs, and I remember doing one, and this lady came and I was talking to her, and I was like, I can't remember what it was. I think I was picking up that she had 3 kids, and she was like, I have 2, and I kept going, well, there's a third one, and then she goes, oh my God, I had twins, and one of them didn't survive. And so she was thinking of like the twin who survived and her other child, but like I was picking up the 3, so the other one was like still with her.
Yeah. My sister's proud of me. Anytime I talk to somebody who's
I asked you in the comments last week how your session went, but I don't think you saw my message. I don't know if you want to share or not, but I was curious about how it went.
So this was different for me, by the way, because I was kind of thinking this was like a little bit more along the lines of like a medium kind of experience. So I was kind of prepared to have my ghosts read, if you know what I mean, right? And that wasn't it. It was like I read your spirit guides. I talk to your spirit guides, and I talk to your higher self. And I was like, oh, this is different. Okay, well, what's going on? What are they saying? What are they saying? So she told me that my higher self is giving instructions to bring myself out to the further edges of my body. And I know what that means. It means to dive into my gratitude, which is what happens here, and spread it. And I know that I haven't done my gratitude work the way I normally do my gratitude work, like not going as deep, not sitting in it as much, not growing it as much. And she called me out on that one.
Does she call herself a medium?
I think that's what I called it in my head. I don't think that's what she called
Oh, okay, okay. Because I agree with you. Medium usually refers to like talking to dead people.
Yeah.
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 Lily said, Diane, can you repeat the story? Yeah, I was doing a reading on somebody and I was picking up one more child than she had, and it was because she had lost a twin in utero. So that was the child that wasn't there.
Guys, I'm gonna head out because it's a beautiful day and I want to do some yard work outside. Oh, we leave the guys alone. The men flock to us. We kick the guys out. See? Block, delete, just like that.
I think he wants us to leave them alone so they can be alone together. He wants to be with his bros without women hanging around, you know?
Yes. Yes, we leave you alone. Of course we do. We don't listen. If you're PP obsessed, we don't want to keep you. We're not going to be beards. That's all. Hey. The circle.
I'm gonna drop down. So bye. Have a great afternoon. Bye, everybody. Bye, Ripple.
Thank you. Mira. Rain. So true. Have a nice one, ladies. Yes. To you too. Oh. No. Not a dating page. All right, I'm going to do a book walkthrough before I go, my loves. I'm going to introduce you to each of my books. And you can get the paperbacks on Amazon. I've got ebook bundle deals, audiobooks as well. The number one reason why these guys don't like me is because I teach you to dump them, get over the pain quickly. There's Comeback Queen to help you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. And then I teach you to make sure you never have to deal with another loser again, so there's no more assholes. This is how you're going to make sure that your inner circle is never populated with a selfish short-term thinker. So they really don't like me, because the more you listen to me, the less you tolerate their shitty behavior. So no more assholes in English, no more assholes in Spanish. It's also an audiobook. It's also part of an ebook bundle deal, and it's a workbook. It's a 7-week self-directed course. One on understanding men and teaching women. I've already done that, my love. I've already done that. This is you understanding the difference between a selfish short-term thinker and a man, a generous long-term thinker. And then Fix That Shit helps you understand how to deal with a man appropriately by taking responsibility for your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, just like men take responsibility for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. So if you're not doing that yet, this is your book. Men, if you're not doing that yet, this is your book. Men who want to heal from past breakups and select the right long-term partner, your book is the perfect play. Mom and dad, you want to make sure your teens are brought up to speed instead of making mistakes because they didn't know better. So get Dating 101 for them. Read through it first before you hand it over. Fake Love Need Not Applies, the free dating book in the link in my bio. This is to help you identify and remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. After the First Kiss helps you make sure your new relationship gets off on the right foot, building a solid foundation in the first year without self-sabotaging. Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete Happy You. This is you evolving your happiness in 10 areas of your life. Glow Up Journal is a 60-day journey designed to increase your self-esteem. You will be doing some daily work in here. Custom Made is a workbook, 2 questions after every chapter to help you identify your purpose, passion, and talent and monetize it just like Mama did. These workbooks have bonus material, so Fix That Shit for men, No More Assholes, Fix That Shit for women, and Fix That Shit for men. So use the buttons in the link in my bio, paperbacks on Amazon, ebook bundle deals, audiobooks. I will see you in Niagara Falls on October 25th for a full day event with me. It's hard to describe what I'm going to do that day. There's a lot going on. It's going to be an extremely dynamic day. I've got a new book release. We're pre-screening a documentary. We're doing a group meditation using Niagara Falls as a source of power. We're going to have a dance party. I have a guest speaker, open mic. It's going to be a really big, amazing day. So if you want to come spend an incredible day at an incredible location with me on October 25th, check out the event in the link in my bio for Niagara Falls. I don't know if Krista is here. So there's a documentary being made. There's a link to the filmmaker's page in the link in my bio as well. It's called Evolution Revolution Film. So check that out. I'm always here Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time for minimum 2 hours. Come back, watch me slay some more. Watch me show you how to eliminate losers from your environment forever. It's all within your power, by the way. Watch this. See this loser here? We go block, delete, cleanse, remove. Block, delete, cleanse. Did you see that? Non-existent, because these losers don't register with us. They don't register. It's like when you're driving down the road and you see a coffee cup from a coffee shop on the side of the road, that McDonald's garbage on the side of the road. You don't think about it after you drive by it. That's what these losers are for you. At the first sign, you get rid of them, and that means they don't exist. Now your environment feels much more peaceful because these losers are non-existent. That's what we're doing. It's fizzle, fizzle. They're dying off. They're dying off. All right, lovelies, I'll see you back here, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Yes, Ripple. Yes. You wait till you see me in 4K. You think this looks good? You think this looks good? Wait till you see me in 4K. Mwah. I love you guys. I love you. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow morning.